All right, we're a little late. We're not crushingly late. We're a little bit late. I was booking my travel to Florida for no reason at all. All right, so let's figure out what we doing today. We got Emperor Tromidlov Drolmai coming through. They said they'll be available whenever today. You're here at the very beginning, Emperor. Good to see you, my friend. How are you doing? Hello, Wolf. Hello, Poisoned Reasoning. We're crazy on time. I was buying plane tickets. I sat down. Listen, I was already late. I had already fucked it. I sat down at 12:02. I was like, I gotta get everything live. We gotta go. We gotta roast Emperor Tromblov Dromai's deck. We gotta get it moving. As I sat down and opened my computer, I got a message from some people saying, "Hey, we're locked in for 2 weeks from now, right?" And I was like, "Yes." And I immediately opened an airline website and a hotel website and made sure that I wasn't a liar when I said yes. Berserk Chimera, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the 4th month in a row. And the King Cow, thank you for the 9 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. We are drafting. We are doing Emperor Tromidlov Drolmai's deck first. I'll put a little deck review into an arrow. There, now I'm not a liar on Twitch. There we go. Hello, Spatos, Crocodile, Chris, Grammed off the white. Hello, everybody. Plane tickets, are you leaving us? So I'm actually looking at my schedule now. I'm actually very frustrated because trying to navigate streams, uh, the next like 3 weeks is gonna be a bitch because we leave Thursday. Spellbreaker, I am gonna be at PAX Unplugged. I'm not currently scheduled for any panels, but I'm going to see if I can get ad-libbed. I have verbal promises, Spellbreaker, that there will be ad-libbing occurring. But even if it doesn't happen, I will be at PAX Unplugged to see my friends, to meet people, da 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 da. I will be at PAX Unplugged, but then after PAX Unplugged, we were supposed to come back. Also, Whitebread, thank you for the 17 months at Prime. Call this sub Naname the way you got a 3-7 ratio from it. That's actually hot. That's actually hot. Good job, Whitebread. Be proud of that one. So I was supposed to get back Monday from PAX Unplugged with Z, and now we are staying until Thursday because Scry Babies is, I think, like either local to that area or like local enough that it's not a massive problem for us to like go film with them after. So we're now staying until Thursday. And I was like, okay, well, at least that's the end of it. But after that, we get back, and then immediately Decked Out is doing a like big filming weekend because they try to now like film like eight fucking games in one weekend and then just have a big editing backlog to work on. And so I'm trying to be available for them too. And then Monday on December 1st, I'm getting on another plane for another thing, and I don't get back until Thursday. Uh, and so we will be streaming Sunday, November 30th. I know that for sure. At this point, I'm considering doing a like bonus stream on Saturday evening if I have time for it, because Z and we have non-deterministic plans Saturday, which are the best kind of plans, but we have non-deterministic plans Saturday. And so if I get home in time to stream Saturday, I might stream Saturday anyway, just because it is important to keep turning the stream on. Like I think even more so than any other platform, if you go too long without streaming, my sleep schedule is going to be fine. First of all, howdy Ryan, welcome to the stream. First of all, don't nobody talk about my sleep schedule. My sleep problems are only because of my neck pain. But like none of this is going to impact my sleep schedule. This is impacting the noon to 4 schedule. That's all that's getting fucked up right now. Hello, Judo Nerd. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about my schedule for the next couple weeks, and then we're going to be roasting Emperor Trumbadlov Drolmai's deck, and then we're going to be busting into Arena to do the Avatar, the Last Airbender stuff. The cat user, you should roast my deck, Malthound. I'd be happy to if you pay me $500 right now. Didn't work. Okay, gotta take those shots. Zena Ngatbi, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. And then the cat user and Chip to Guy, thank you all for the Twitch follows. And Army Hitch, thank you for the 25 stream streak, our current leaderboard, or current top of the leaderboard. Are you down to run a commander game at PAX Chief or too busy? All I can say about that is I cannot promise one. If you find me and I'm not busy at that moment, run it. I have learned that I can simply make no promises. I also, quite frankly, because I will be, you will see me look very nervous. The verbal promises I referenced, I will be checking my phone for the potential that I get to hop on a panel like partway through the day. And so PAX Unplugged, even more than normal, my schedule is I am waiting for a professional opportunity that I do not know when it will come. And there is no commander game that I will miss that opportunity for. But there is potential, like if we run into each other and it's like the early morning and I know none of the panels are happening and I'm free right then, run it. Run it. Take your trash out. Take your trash out right now. Make it happen. Everything after that is just ad hoc. Anytime I try to make plans for this stuff, it gets fucked up. It gets fucked up, and somebody's sad. White Bread, thank you for the 25 stream streak to join Army Hitch at the top of the leaderboard. And Jace's cat, thank you for joining the thruple with that 25 stream streak. Okay, I'm gonna do the manual ad break, and then Emperor Trumbadlov Drolmai, we're gonna do your deck. Consumer, thank you so much. Have I really not done Mrs. Bumbleflower? I feel like you're a liar. Quite frankly. We're gonna go to YouTube, and we're gonna see if you're full of shit real quick. Wow, I haven't done it. Oh, I do need to do that video. Elikman, yes, I will be able to stream on the 30th. 100%. Choco, Bidoof, and Dual Rain, thank you for the Twitch follows. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Mauled, I'm newish to the PNW still. Started taking vitamin D this dark season, and it's been a game changer. I love it out here. But you got any other recs on keeping health on point during the winter? Tex, I'm gonna... I hate that I'm going to recommend this. I hate that I'm going to recommend this, but I'm going to recommend yoga. I'm going to recommend yoga on an energy flow basis. One of the most impactful things I've been doing the last week to try to help me relax is the moment I finish stream, I go and I lay down and I cover my eyes and I go spread eagle with my feet against the wall in a little thing called goddess pose, but without having to support my weight because it's tough as fuck. And then I just focus on my breathing for like 10 minutes. I think that one of the most underrated contributors to our internal like stress feedback loops is having conscious control of your breathing. Like manual breathing, now you're all doing it. But if you are not in manual breathing and you are somebody who is really used to like holding your breath when you're stressed or like panting dog style when you're stressed, you can like have a bad thing happen in the morning, or you can wake up feeling a little bit bad, and then that will just be your mood all day because you are subconsciously breathing in that rhythm all day. And so the other thing I would recommend is do something in the morning that forces you to breathe manually, and anytime you encounter anything you would call stressful, do something that forces you to breathe manually, and probably gets your blood flowing. Silver Super 3, thank you for the 10 stream streak, my friend. Maul, are you a fan of roguelites in general? I found a new roguelite Pokemon game called Oromancer that I thought was cool, and recommended them to people that like that. I like roguelites. I think there's some I don't like as much. You know, I don't love the genre so much that I just love any roguelite, but like Hades, I loved. Gungeon, I wanted to love, but I was genuinely too bad at it. And so I didn't play as much Enter the Gungeon as I otherwise would have because I was just crushingly awful. But it's a great game. I'm just so shitty. Um but like loved Hades. I'm trying to think of other roguelites I've played because I know I've played others. Shade, probably not. Let me scroll back up and look. Ah, I have not made a video on the various color combos. I genuinely at this point, there's no, like, I don't think I could make a video in good faith about which color combo was the most powerful, because I don't think there is one. I think there's just different things they're good at. Oh, Risk of Rain. Yeah, that's a roguelite. I love Risk of Rain. I loved Valhalla in God of War Ragnarok. Oh. 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 Yeah, that was super fun. Nine Kings was fun. I think the deck building ones lose my interest pretty quickly. So the ones that I have the most playtime in are Risk of Rain and Hades. Silver Super, I'll do my best. We are gonna be like, we're not gonna have a custom card stream for a couple weeks. Oh yeah, Mega Bonk too. So what'd you say it was called? Oromancer? Hold on. Yeah, the deck roast, the deck roast. I mean, we're not about to play Oromancer right now. Let's be adults. I'm a reasonable man. I'm not about to play. I do want to check out this. I think it was Army Hitch who recommended it to me. I've played the shit out of this game, Realm of the Mad God, when it was like a browser game. Uh I haven't played Exalt, and I haven't played it through Steam, but that was also dope as fuck. Oh, Aethermancer. Oh, that looks juicy. They're gonna get sued. They're gonna get sued into the fucking ground, but that's juicy. Irish, I am so ready to collect $69 from the Team Year players, yes. I don't know if I would play this one, actually. I don't know if I would play this one that much, just because the turn-based combat probably wouldn't grab me. I'm making a joke about Pal World Gorilla Azul because when you do monster taming, you eat Pokemon's lunch a little bit and then they kill you. Clockwork Archangel, I'm gonna hit you with the roast command. There you go. Pay money or be lucky on the free roast stream every month. The next free roast stream is in like 2-ish weeks. Okay. We've done the vamping. We've talked about my personal scheduling. We've talked about my emotional state for the day. We've talked about why I was late and how it definitely wasn't my fault. I think it is now time to venture into Emperor Tromodlav Drolmai's deck roast. For context, Mauled, I was going to finish off my monocolored Gates decks this month, but my brother was seriously inspired by your card roasting of Azula to the point that he wanted to build a CEDH version. But he needed me to tell him what the combat theft cards are because they're not played in CEDH. So the CEDH components are his, and all the cool components are mine. Emphasis my own. I have a lot of fear that we're about to get a Siamese twin, one of whom is a super genius and the other of whom is tossing hunks of glue at people. But let's see. Emperor Tromodlav Drolmai. Scary, absolutely. I'm scared, for sure. CEDH Azula, theft and free copies. So there should have been like... That can't be one sentence. Oh my god, it's the 2 guards thing. One of us only plays good cards, the other one only plays shit posts. Alright, dope art of Firelord Azula, alt win, non-theft, usual suspects type beat. Get Kaiser Sose in here right the fuck now. Somebody get a gun, sprinkle some crack on that man, make it look like a crime scene. Leave evidence of financial crimes if possible. Card draw. Oh, Lord. Ponder and preordain! Use Dromai. You told me the CEDH cards came from them and the theft came from you. Where did these cards come from? Who ordained this? Somebody broke into your home and left draft chaff. Explain this shit to me right now. CEDH? Your brother put preordain into this. Has he ever won a CEDH game? We have no brainstorm, but we have sorcery speed brainstorm. Modern staples, but okay. I mean, I'm so interested. I don't know that I've ever seen a... Hold on. I'm going to figure out what your brother plays in CEDH. Like, because it's... I mean, I guess Vivi could run preordain, technically, because Vivi can run anything. Okay, they're running preordain. So they could be a Vivi player. They could be a Storm player. Calling preordain draft chaff is kind of wild. Yeah, but it is what it is. If it wasn't draft chaff, why does it cost less than $20? Okay, so I mean these two are fucking terrible. These are fucking terrible cards. Get Probe, sure. It's free. This is definitely a fucking Raw player or something, or a Stella Lee player, or like a Krakashima player. Cast free stuff during combat. Okay, here's all the dope shit. Wrong. Wrong. Okay, no. Now I'm Vine Booming you PBS style. Oh, no. This one's fine. Never mind. I'm Vine Booming myself PBS style. You're so good, Goat. You're so good. I'm full of shit. Okay, never mind. These are all tight. Excellent. So we have 14 things that can turn the fucking... We have 14 things that can turn the oven on. Now, my immediate worry is that we have to combine these cards with casting Infamous Cruel Claw to CEDH table. Or Bismuth Mindrender. This guy's hot as fuck, though. This is actually a super good... This is a super good card. Once in Future's a little hopeful. But you do get around some of the removal colors. What is this? The Sword of Once in Future combos to recast Preordain and make it a good spell? I'm not sure about that one. Okay, so this part's dope. I question heavily playing a 5-mana counterspell in CEDH. Like, if I told people, hey, I'm running a 5-mana counterspell in CEDH, you know what they would do? They would look at me and go, oh, well, yeah, I mean, sometimes I guess you do have to pay the full price for Force of Will. Like, maybe you don't have a lot of cards in hand. And then I show them smirking Spelljacker, and their heads fucking explode. 3-cost swords in CEDH just seems really bad. It is, and there are combat strategies. There are combat strategies in CEDH that can... The sword can steal tutors from people's graveyard. The sword that says you may cast an instant or sorcery with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard, that sword. The sword that lets me cast spells from my hand, that sword. The sword that lets me copy instant and sorceries I cast, that sword. You think I haven't studied the Blade, Voice of Madness? You dumb son of a bitch. It's... So I love all of these cards, and... I got the slot machine! We got the straight fucking slot machine in the deck. See, like, this is a dope card. This is so awesome. I do think that we are two very large, we are pinky in the fucking brain in this deck. We are two extremely large Rodentia in a trench coat trying to pretend we are a human man, and one of us possesses the faculties to do mathematics and to speak human language, and the other one just drools and spits. But he looks so cute. Synthesis Pod is really powerful in Azula because it can exile the copy she makes. Yes, I do agree with that. What I disagree with is casting 3-mana value engines on top of our 4-mana commander to get non-deterministic value from the table. Like, that's the... Like, this is a phenomenal strategy that should not be anywhere near CEDH. And I think the same thing goes for like Rexiol. Like, there's certainly stuff we can steal. We're gonna steal a tutor. We're gonna steal a removal spell. We're gonna steal a card draw spell. And we're only doing that after we cast the 6-mana creature that has to swing in to get their shit. Now, I will say, you are guaranteed to hit, and you're guaranteed to hit something good. Because you have Island Walk and Swamp Walk, and motherfucker, everybody's on blue or black in CEDH. And they're always going to have cast something that is useful. It's just, like, so slow. Oh, not Rid of Return. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. You just haven't gotten there yet? This is what I got to next. I stepped out of the fire into the dog shit, and these are phenomenal for hidden strings, motherfucker. This is such good flavor. It's such good flavor. But like, the CEDH decks are bodybuilders. They're seasoning their chicken with discipline. This is like sriracha mayo right here. Control, sure. We have less than 10 counterspells in the deck. I'm sure you'll be fine. I'm sure you'll be fine. Solid deck manipulation. Fun when Azula's attacking. That's solid. 7 spells in the game. Mana rocks, sure. Other free stuff. I don't really think this one will get to play very often. Genuinely, this looks so fun. This looks like, oh my god, I love free casting additional spells that I get to copy. Right. As it turns out, Phoenixes, not notable CEDH players. But I think most of the ways we were getting Azula stuff to kick off was outside our hand, right? Like it was from somebody else's graveyard, one from our hand. So I'll do the from hand count. We have from our hand. Doesn't really count because it's only from our hand if it was already an instant. Not from our hand. Not from our hand. Not from our hand. Not from our hand. If we flash this in during combat, I'll give you a point for that. Not from our hand. Not from our hand. Not from our hand. Not from our hand. So we have two of the combat freecasters can trigger from our hand and hit Sunbird's Invocation, and then we have these 7. So that brings us up to 9 total. Which is really not a lot to then have a 6 mana a 6 mana touchdown dance. And like the same goes for, yeah, this card doesn't get to be in the CEDH deck. I think you could, if we wanted this to compete at a CEDH table, you might get like 2 to 3 of these. So Emperor, I can see all the stuff that you've put in this deck, and it's awesome. But it's not CEDH. Your brother has to be a fucking VV player. This must be why the Preordain's in there. Theft. Not Nathan Drake! We don't even have a quirked up white boy. We have an old white man. We have a post-hip replacement white man. I mean, this at least, like, okay, it breaks timing restrictions. This is generic good stuff CEDH card. This is... Does Ragavan even get to, like... Does he even really hang in CEDH? I thought he was a card that was like, you know, if you get him turn 1, great. I guess he makes a treasure. I guess he makes a treasure token for us, but he doesn't break timing restrictions, so we don't get to do... And not even talking about the 7 mana Planeswalker, by the way. Not even talking about the 7 mana big guy. We can't even do this in... This is just rude shit. This is just rude shit. And then we have a few tutors. Okay, normal land count for CEDH. Super big sideboard. Here, Dromite, here's the upshot. You and your brother need different decks. I did just gloss over Sneak Attack because it's fine. It's fine. That is the most hype. We have, let's see. Sneak Attack is going to go crazy for like 5 creatures in the whole deck. That's it. And we have to get... And even then, it's not even going crazy in a nasty, silly kind of way. It's going crazy in a, like, rambunctious pickpocket kind of way. We're, like, it's... I Sneak Attack Atali. I get one... I get an Atali attack trigger. I might copy 1 or 2 spells, and then Atali fucking dies. I Rexial to get, you know, I think the dream is like, I Sneak Attack, I Rexial, I Vamp Tutor twice, and I get, like, I get Buster Sword. I get Buster Sword. Like, I think this is a very... All the stuff you want to put in this deck is very, very cool. And there is a thing you can do to try to, like, use Azula as a Grixis shell. But using Azula as a Grixis shell... Oh, you're right. Vamps doesn't even... I'm Demonic twice. Who cares? A tutor. Using her as a Grixis shell, you would really just be like... I don't care if Azula comes down. All I care about is if Azula does come down, wow, now Brainstorm is like super fucking cool. Actually, not even. Brainstorm's still fine. What would I don't Frantic Search is super fucking cool. And I do know that there are lines for like you can do reiterate, you can do oh right, demonic consultation can fetch you Thassa's and then win with Thassa's at instant speed. Like there are tricks for this deck. But I think what you have, all the cards you have put in, Emperor, are an extremely compelling 3. The cards your brother has put in are stock standard CEDH cards. And unfortunately, we cannot just walk down the street, grab a random bystander, put a cyborg arm on them, and then throw them in with the Avengers. You do have to start out as Bucky Barnes. And start out as Bucky Barnes, we did fucking not. We're just a twink. The blue ley line is not how we save this. Gifts Ungiven is not how we save this. These are 2 different and good deck ideas that simply should not be together. No, we don't have Consult or Tainted Pact. We do not. So we can go Swamp. I don't even know what the fuck I would demo tutor for. I'm gonna ramp. Should either be in CEDH? I mean, you could play Azula as a fringe CEDH commander because you wanted to. Like people play decks in CEDH because they want to, even if there are ostensibly better commanders they could play, or because they think that one commander is positioned better in the meta. But like fucking Alexios won it. Travis Gafford won a tournament on Alexios, and it was their first ever CEDH tournament. Like you can do it and you can compete with it. And Grixis is a very good 3-color combo to do whatever the fuck you want. What are your thoughts on the sideboard cards that would have added? Okay, yeah. Let's look. Brain in a Jar. This one's too complicated. I don't know what that brain's thinking about, but I'm pretty sure it's treachery. Dreadhorde Arcanist. Very cute, probably also too complicated, because we do get to break timing restrictions on something in our graveyard. That's dope. His power's probably staying 1, unless we are doing a lot of giving our board prowess stuff. So if you want that to be an angle, sure. But I do think that is a different deck than just talking about deft. Glamdring. I think that's usable. Brandon a Jar breaks timing restrictions on a sorcery from hand, by the way. Well, right, after you get a million fucking charge counters on it. Like, to get to the good sorceries, we have to... I mean, I guess if you're in a low removal table, sure. Like, I understand that the goal is to break timing restrictions, but anytime I see a thing that's like, oh, you have to buy a mana timeshare, and 20 years from now, you will own a home in the Caribbean. Great. I would prefer to just rob somebody right now while having board presence for it. Malcolm is supremely good because we get card selection the whole way we're building up to this, and then the build-up is very, very good because it is any card type and breaks timing restrictions. I like how one talisman didn't make it in. Yeah, Spellbreaker, give up on the CEDH thing. We're off the CEDH thing. That's the brother's angle. The brother is lost to us. We're gonna save the patient we have in front of us, and the patient we have in front of us loves birds. Ooh, that's kind of cute. Exile an instant or sorcery, and you can cast the copy for 3 mana. Hmm. I will say I like the idea of this. In practice, I have always found that my opponents have underwhelming instants and sorceries in their graveyard. Like, you know what I think is going to happen when I use Blue Mage's Cane? I'm going to take out my little walking stick. Hold on. Let me find it. Let me find it. Ho ho ho! It's Mr. Steal Your Girl. What do you have for me today, child? What's that? You you just have Farseek. No? No, I'll pay 3 mana for it. You're going to cast something better for me next turn though, aren't you? And then I'll be you're not. You're gonna cast Cultivate. I'm gonna go walk into the ocean. Like that's what I see. Um, even though the idea of Blue Mage's Cane makes me very happy, that is the outcome I see is most likely whenever I've used effects like these. If your tables are different and they're just like ripping good instants and sorceries all the time, because the dream is like, oh, I get to steal removal. Oh, I get to steal removal and double cast it. Oh! Aegis Athene, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. And Zerthro Shack, thank you for the prime. Cemetery Illuminator. This is like kooky deck access stuff, but I don't think it breaks timing restrictions. Double Farseek's not too bad, but it's just not saucy enough. Like if we're doing Grixis Azula appropriates your culture, like the Fire Nation attacks, I just want something. I think we can get stuff with a lot more bang than, ooh, I double Farseeked. I love Chaos Wand, because this you can pick a person who you think will have good spells, and then you get 2 of presumably a good or at least okay spell. Love this one. Oh, that's so kooky. That's bracket 2 as fuck, but we get to... So assassins cloak our opponent's libraries, and then we can pay 4 mana to double cast stolen non-creature spells. That's so kooky. That's, again, probably too many steps for bracket 3. I think for like, if you did bracket 2, I think you could do this, but you would need to be way more in on assassins. Isn't Chaos Wand just a worse version of Wand of Wonder? Yeah, you just play both. Let me look at Wand of Wonder again, because there may be a difference here. Yes, Chaos Wand comes down 1 turn sooner, but you just run both. Keldon Flame Sage. I think same problem with too many steps. Ooh, I kind of like the Volt Strider though. That is a kooky ass way. That is a kooky ass way to reuse your spells. I'm fucking with the Vault Strider for sure. Um, Absorption I don't like because I don't think we're truly breaded like this. I've played Rod of Absorption in a deck before, and it made me very unhappy because the you have to pay for the total mana of stuff you want to recast is like, especially if you get this in anything but your opening hand, you miss all the early spells. You miss all the the setup ramp spells, you miss a lot of the early interaction spells, you miss a lot of the early tutors, and so you only catch you're only catching board wipes in the sync trap, and then you just don't want to cast them or don't have the money. This again, so I think there is a so let's try to work in broad strokes because we can't go through 50 cards one by one. Um, all of the things that are, I think there is a shell here for all of the things that are free casting stuff based on their own power. I think there is a shell there that can be built around other things like Bria Riptide Rogue. If we give other stuff prowess, and then we're like cantripping mid-combat, we get unblockability, we get a bigger board, or we cantrip pre-combat maybe. And there is an angle to do all this like Ryan Sinclair, Keldon Flamesage, or you could run a deck of just like straight combat tricks and then run these as all the Jay Arlington, thank you so much for the raid. We're talking about our glorious Queen Azula and two men's ill-fated attempt to try to combine a bracket 3 cool guy deck with a CEDH deck. So I think with all the stuff that cares about power, there's a version of this deck list that is using straight power buffing combat tricks. So not traumatized, that's a mill spell. I'm trying to think of the stuff that does this off the dome. Okay, sure. This is a bad example of it, but Borrowed Hostility. So if you were running a deck of like, I'm going to try to Voltron kill you with Azula, Ryan Sinclair, Flamesage, Dreadhorde, all of these guys become great backups to that deck because if Azula goes down, you can target them, and then you just get other free stuff. You may not get to copy it, but it's still good. And then if you get both of them, I don't know, you have Sophie's Choice. Spellbinder, I think, is too narrow. And then stuff like Gaunty, I thought about. I don't really believe in any of the like Gaunties or the Revs or the Ragavans of the world because they don't break timing restrictions. I think this is already, Azula is already such a threatening deck that I don't think it is reasonable to ask people to let you cook up 2 to 3 different synergy pieces before you do the fuck shit. Like if you try to tell somebody, oh, I'm doing silly Azula fuck shit, it should be like, I play Azula, I play one other thing, fuck shit is happening. Like that's a Tali. That is Grima, Cruel Claw, the like Dazzling Sphinx. I don't think we should do flash enablers. Core Shift, thank you for the raid. I hope you're having a good stream. Oh, I love Marvo, though. Oh, yeah. So I love Marvo. I love Dazzling Sphinx. I love Master of fucking Predicaments. I would say the broad lines I would draw around this is if you want to do bracket 3, it should be self-contained things that will be good theft engines alone, even if Azula's not there. And then if Azula's there, hee hoo hoo, this is goddamn hilarious. Bracket 2, you can get a little bit more involved in the like, oh, I'm going to give my board prowess. Oh, I'm going to try to like Zada and buff all of these little theft guys. Surge to Victory is very good, yeah. Surge to Victory is hot as hell. I think just wins you the game with like extra combat spells as well if you have a clean hit. I fuck with Memory Vampire. Heavy. Heavy. I don't think you have the board state to be paying into Kylox like that. Wizard Spellbook ain't gonna do it. I don't really think we need to free cast. So the shell that I will probably build my Azula list around is like Marvo, the two Sphinxes, Wanding Big Style, Glamdring Malcolm, Key to the Vault, most everything you have in here. And then I would put like protection interaction around that. And for bracket 3, all the stuff that I would leave out is all the stuff that does not by itself break timing restrictions or requires a big mana investment. So things like, or I guess big mana or time investment. Because Brain in a Jar is probably like 4 to 5 turns of setup before you can begin free casting the stuff that you actually care about. I want things that are either like it's happening that turn or it's only taking like 2 to 3 turns of setup. Like Ryan Sinclair doesn't take 2 to 3 turns, but I have to invest some other card to make Ryan Sinclair good enough. If you want to do Voltron, or if you want to lean into Voltron and do more Buster Sword type shenanigans, then I could see these guys coming back in as well, because then it's like, oh, Azula died, hand him the sword. Or you're worried about a removal spell, hand Ryan the sword, swing Azula, be like, do you want me to keep my commander or do you want me to keep Ryan? You tell me. You tell me right now. I mean, Simeon, Spirit Guide, Keyboard, any questions we have about why is X card in the deck is because a CEDH vampire broke into our room while we slept and sucked our blood and replaced our blood with Mystical Tutor. Yeah, it's just, these are all just holdovers from we had a handful of peanut butter. We had a handful of Oreos. We warmed up our shoulders and we slapped them together as hard as we could. And these are the remains. So I think if you swap the rest of the CEDH stuff for these self-contained theft engines and then for some more like air quotes normal protective interaction, I think we have a like very, very funny bracket 3 Azula deck going on. But as it stands, we're going like, oh, reflecting pool is nothing turn 1. Sure. So I go Raucous Theater. I get probably like Steam Vents right now to make sure that I have blue mana open. Imperial Seal? God, and we don't even have Demonic Consultation or Tainted Pact. Your brother really is a fucking VV player. We could, I guess, get Lion. I'll get Breach first. Breach, like, other stuff could happen. Okay, bitch, give me my... Oh, you know what? No. We play the deck your brother built, and we do go get VV. This is our turn 3. I go VV or Natir. Do something. Elk, thank you for the raid. 3 raids in one day. This is fucking ridiculous. We're looking at, quite frankly, an abomination. We're looking at a 50% silly bracket 3 Azula deck, 50% CEDH staple Azula deck. So turn 3, we tap out, we play VV, and we say, please, nobody do anything. And then at that point, we go Brainstorm. We go Demo Tutor. Now, now I'm gonna go get Breach. Um, Maybe I like float the mana from Vivi and do Mana Vault. I guess I'd leave Reflecting Pool up. Those being smart so that I can offer you can't refuse. Vivi's up to 3. So like Boots, Greaves, etc. You could do Boots and Greaves. I would probably do like more counter spells, or in red I would do more redirection spells. Because red is really good at doing the old boing whip, and people are going to want to try to stop Azula by shooting her in the chest, and so, you know, redirect lightning, return the favor, but spelled correctly. You could bolt bend if you don't already have deflecting swat. And then there's even Imp's Mischief, which these don't get. These are not as good to copy with Azula, but they're just very, very good to boing flip. Yeah, Untimely Malfunction. That also allows you to turn off a lot of blockers for your combat-based thieves. So that is what I would build the interaction section around. We don't need to smuggle no buggies. We don't gotta smuggle no buggies. I'm putting us in skrank behavior. We were just grabbing everything cool and hoping for the best. We were just grabbing everything that was awesome and hoping for the best, and then a couple different pieces of plutonium as a treat. Chef's kiss, let me see. This would be a pretty funny combat trick with Azula. I mean, the thing is, like, the issue is nobody's going to let you get to the combat phase before they try to remove Azula. If somebody's trying to remove Azula, they are going, okay, before you try to move to combat, we're gonna knock that shit off right now. So Chef's Kiss is still a good redirect for those situations, but we're not going to get to use the Azula copying. And we do have to decide if we are at peace with that. You reselect the targets at random, so you do, keyboard, yeah. It's hard. It's a hard time reading today, and that's okay. We're going into the draft minds. I don't want you reading good. I want you vibing with me. So Troubled Love, I love this. I love this. Stop hanging around these people, okay? They're bad for you, Troubled Love. They're trying to make you want bad things. They're trying to make you want bad things, and I think your brother could run this in CEDH, and it would work. But I do think it needs to be a little bit more like. I mean, obviously, pretty much every theft thing dies, unfortunately, if you want to bring this commander truly into CEDH. All the cool shit dies, and you could maybe try to convince them to play Synthesis Pod. And then the rest just becomes like, oh, hey, check this shit out, dumbass. Demonic Consultation is now a 1-card combo if I cast it in combat. Because the first copy can go get Thassa's Oracle, and the second copy can exile the rest of my library. And then the same goes for Tainted Pact. And then you can do stuff with like Reverberate, and I think you get like Infinite Storm, and I think there's more than a few ways to get infinite mana between Reverberate and like one of the red rituals. So there is tech that CEDH Azula can do, but it is like standard Grixis tech. You don't get to get really freaky. Bracket 3, And then like bracket 2 is where you get hyper freaky. Bracket 2 is where I would try to be like Azula's new second in command, Ryan Sinclair. How are you casting Thoracle in combat off consultation? You don't have to. You cast Thoracle in main phase 2. Because your library being empty does not lose you the game instantly. So it is a less protected Thoracle. It is not as protected as I cast Thoracle and then I cast Demonic Consultation over the top. But if you go to combat and all you have is Consultation, you can still attempt to win that turn by going 2 copies Consult, get Thoracle, fuck my deck, cast Thoracle main phase 2. Which is like, that is useful flexibility. Last question then, thoughts on Duelist Flame and thoughts of bracket 2, bracket 3. Yeah, let's check this shit. I really want to believe in this card. I think it's an incredibly high variance. We know that. I think every time this card shows up in your hand, you are going to be happy and you are going to be waiting for your moment to cast Duelist Flame. And every time it works, you are going to see God for a few seconds. And every time it doesn't work, I feel like you're still going to be pretty happy you got to try it. I would 100% put it in. 100%. Yeah, I mean, x equals 1, x equals 2. You do not have to pay a lot into this for something good to happen. If you have a lot to pay into this, something truly crazy can happen. But if you have a little bit of money, if you have a little bit of money and hate in your heart, it can do something very funny. And this is one of those, like, Azula by herself and this card, perfect. You don't have to do anything else. You don't need a flash enabler. You don't need other synergy pieces. You don't need to have a million mana. You need like 3. You could cast this the turn after you played Azula, and you're happy. That is overall what I would recommend. Please build this deck. You have so many cards that I did not think of on my first pass. I really think there's something bracket 2-y for Etrata. But like Marvo's so sick, Memory Vampire is so sick, Surge to Victory is so sick. These cards all deserve a home. Oh yeah, and you could put it on this is on attack. This is on attack. On attack. But yes, our other like equal to damage targets would be This guy's unblockable. Oh yeah, Tiny Bones Rexiel. This guy already has trample. But oh, like Oni, this is a card that's definitely getting blocked after the first swing you get with them. And then you go Duelist Flame. Hot dog. Slash Seeker, thank you for the 3-stream streak. But Promadlov, I think this is where we will leave you. Thank you for coming through today. Thank you for showing us this deck. This is going to influence my build of Azula. And we got to take that cyborg shit off. We got to take that cyborg shit off immediately and put in fucking Memory Vampire. B, you look so pretty. You're so pretty. Yes, but could you look for pants instead? Because that's what I only have one of right now. Don't worry, chat room. Z needs to check out my meat test.
God fucking no.
Sorry, chat. Z needs my phone while they check my meat task. I don't think I have any scissors. I don't see. Yeah, do you guys see scissors? One of you fucking hid the scissors. Out. Did you find it, maybe? Ready, here we go. Alright. There goes the luckiest commander player alive. You're goddamn right. Oh. Okay. Slash Seeker, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Just hopping in with a silly off-topic question. Would you ever humor clipping stream VODs into magic-related and then game-related chunks, either as a fan channel clipper or something produced on your site? I have considered it. The biggest problem with all of that is just ROI. Like, I am extremely lucky and extremely grateful that I am able to do this as my job. But the difficulty is I am not at the point where I can just like spend money making whatever the fuck I want to make a reality when it comes to like stream VOD specifically. And so I've spoken to editors about getting the Darkest Dungeon stuff, for instance, edited down. And their quotes weren't like totally unreasonable. I think it was like $250 for a really basic cut down, and then like $400 or $500 if it was trying to figure out a narrative to go with the video. And that's a pretty good deal for video editing. Video editing is expensive. It's very hard. I certainly don't do it well, and that's why I'm willing to pay money for it. But the channel does not make enough money for me to be like, yeah, I'll spend, $200 to $500 on a video that will make 60. Like the custom card videos. The custom card videos are magic content. That is like in my niche. That is a thing people like. It's me talking shit about Magic card. That is on brand. And those are like, I think those are like over $100 in the red every time. And oh, you're talking about like just separating the two big recordings. I could do that. The only way I have to do it live is I would have to close the YouTube stream live and reopen it, which I feel like is a quality of life loss. And so But what I can try doing is seeing if I can put like chapters in. Or maybe like pinning a comment and I could just say like, hey, we do this for the first however long and then we swap over to this. So I'll try that today. For the YouTube VOD, I'll be like, we were doing a deck review until, what is this? We're like an hour in right now. Deck review till an hour in, and then we do drafting. Final question, what about Reenact the Crime and or Tasha? I think Tasha's unfortunately just a whole different thing, and same goes for Reenact the Crime. Because Reenact the Crime, you have to get the thing in their graveyard. I'll tell you what, if you wanted to be a dickhead who ran an incredible amount of removal, then I believe in Reenact the Crime. Because then what you do is you move to combat, you kill something, you reenact the crime, and bring the thing back copied. And that is funny. Saw in half at home. But I think you need the kill spells in the deck to make sure that things are dying in combat. I would not put this in on faith that somebody is going to block and then have their creature die. But yeah, you could do something sick with this. I believe less in Tasha the Witch Queen. Okay, baby. You too, Tromadlov, thank you very much for showing us the deck. I hope you enjoyed or at least got some good pointers. Time Kid is screaming for Mysterious Stranger. Oh yeah, you could do this. Ooh, wait, this is actually hot, because Azula's paying for the red pip, so it's only 2 colorless. You can cast it in combat. You get 2 of them. It's kind of a resolution nightmare. But you're going to get 2 copies of 2 different stolen spells. Ooh, yeah, Emperor, if you're still around. If you did not jump out of stream instantly, this man right here. Yeah, that's super good. We double dip in crazy style. Get some strangers in here. Ulrich Lucas, thank you for the 5-something super chat. I'm currently making a Jaws commander deck. Could you recommend some cards that make blood tokens for me to use? I don't know off the dome. What I'm going to recommend you is one better. You're going to go to Scryfall Advanced. You're going to do Commander Red. You're going to do Create Blood Token. And this will pull up every card that says make a blood token on it. Jaws also makes blood tokens off of combat damage, and so I would consider blood tokens. I would consider blood token generators, and then I would also consider just combat boosts to Jaws, so that you can make blood tokens by biting super hard, or like double strike. So that is going to be like Team Your Battle Rage. Oh. And then you can go to Scryfall Tagger. I would do Combat Trick. So OTAG Combat Trick Commander :R. And then I would sort by EDH rec rank. And then you can look at all this stuff to be like, ooh, how could I buff my commander mid-combat to make more blood tokens? And with that, let's open Arena. What do you think of the Art of Fatalis they chose for the secret lair? Mithrael, I don't play enough Monster Hunter to have really strong opinions on the arts. White Bread, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. All right, streamer, how are we going to force Guy Hammer Glue in Avatar? I don't know yet. Have you considered that VOD stream to long-form content could be an issue if your video were formatted in a way that makes it feel more like a YouTube video? 1 second. Arena is opening on the wrong goddamn monitor. So question, what would you do if you pulled a 10k card? I pulled the Avatar Aang card. I would look for a reputable seller. I would speak to a game store. I would probably I would probably do some Googling. I would probably ask around in like the official Magic Discord, any content creator Discords I knew. I would not accept individual offers straight away. Would you not get it graded? I would get it graded. I think that's probably, well, I think it depends on the condition of the card. If you know that it's super good, like if it's super crisp, then I would probably get it graded. If you think the grading is going to come back at like a 7 or something, then I might try and see if I can just get somebody to buy it as is. Because I think if the grading is a 9 or 10, the grading is going to be a very distinct positive. I think if it's going to come back as like a 7, then I think people will try to lowball you because it's a 7. Lulu, thank you for the 5 real super chat. Maul never played on Arena. Quick tips on making a free-to-play account in order to draft as much Avatar as possible. Reroll your quests every day. And just do your daily quest every day. That's really the best way to do it. There's not a lot of tricks to do it super quickly. Be good at drafting. Do your quests. Jared, if I buy packs, I buy them from a local game store. I tend to not buy very many though. As for what packs, it's just whatever strikes my fancy because I don't personally enjoy taking chances on packs. And then Army Hitch. To your point about like, I guess I don't understand what you mean by formatting it in a way that makes it feel more like a YouTube video instead of double dipping the stream content. Because, like, potentially yes, but I already attempt to navigate the stream in a way that can be cut down well for long form YouTube videos. Galaxy Geeks, yes, I am live on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube right now. Malda, I've just remembered there is an on-demand 4-player pick-2 edge draft event at PAX. Thoughts on doing that instead of Commander? I can prove what I've been yapping about for years. I think the difficulty there is draft is a lot longer than Commander, and I can't even promise enough time for Commander. Keyboard, probably not. Oh, when's the Guy Hammer Glue tech video from the subathon, boss? That's true. I'm not sure. Still have to do it. I mean, the rounds are shorter, but it's still a draft. We also have to do an ad break. I'll just do a 90-second ad break, but get added on. Hop saying you are not muted. Maybe you were muted before this because that is the first comment of yours I've seen, but you're not muted. Do you feel like Ben Bateman has poisoned the minds of every lesser creator on TikTok and Instagram? No offense, but I feel like every time I open my For You page, it's some dude opening with his same cadence and taking longer than needed and asking me to follow and like and share before they say their point, which is usually a lukewarm-ass take. His vids aren't bad, but everyone's trying to ape him, and it's getting insufferable. We will talk about that after the draft. Okay, Bant Ang. This seems really good. What the fuck? Okay. ETB. So it's a flyer, first of all. Flyer gets me a free creature. If I, like, airbend or flicker or whatever, I get earthbending. I mean, I think they're traps, but I'm feeling a little bit trapped right now. Like, this seems... If I end up in these colors, I did see Snuff Out. I also saw a 5-mana Bant Rare, and I've been playing a lot of Commander. What do you want from me? Okay. So you have a black card. We have, all right, we have a blue piece of soft removal. We have card selection. We have a shitty body, and we have a trap mana rock. And then we have a 2-color land that doesn't really do anything for us. I think... Ooh. I really want to force ban Aang. Fuck you, go. I think this is better removal than Watery Grasp. Fuck it. First stream back, we're forcing. We're forcing. Okay, so card draw. Food token. So 2-mana guy makes a food, ramps me. That doesn't seem that good, but I think this format's a little bit slow. Ooh, okay. Combat removal. I'm gonna take the combat removal. I think being a shithead during the combat step is the most powerful thing you can do in this set. Okay, can't be blocked. I can grow them. I can Anthem. Firebending, which I don't think I care about. I could Earthbend. I kind of want to go Crashing Wave just for more control. I really feel like control is going to have legs this set. But Badgermole is a guy that makes a guy. I'm going guy make guy. Guy make... Oh, and I get another Crashing Wave. Okay. Energy Bending. That's whatever. It does say draw a card. Ooh, Flyer, though. I'm taking Flyer. Do you think Iroh Grand Lotus is a good commander for Slimes Against Humanity? Not particularly. He's not awful, but there's better options. Okay, Messenger Hawk if nothing else flies. I don't think the Platypus Bear is where I want to be. And this is just another card selection thing. And then this is outside my... I think I just take this. First time flyer is shit. I don't know. I believe in being a stinky little flying boy. Me when I fix my mana. Tyre, I think Iroh Grand Lotus is going to be... Okay, we have a combat trick, or I have another soft, shitty piece of removal. I will go soft, shitty removal. Okay, we get an Island Cycler, and that's a creature, right? But I can't hit it with Aang. Yeah, 4 or less. I think big unblockable dipshit is fine. What does the warship do? On death, make a clue. I don't think I'm gonna play you. I will take this fixing to the sideboard in case I do any weird pivots. I don't think I can afford... Can I really play 3 of you? I think Iroh Grand Lotus in general is going to be really underwhelming for a lot of people that use him because he looks really cool, but if you do lessons with him, it just becomes a like non-deterministic win the game turn every time. Because as soon as you put in, because you have to do something to benefit from the lessons. There's not really a lot of lessons you can play that allow you to not have outlets like gutter snipe or something that makes a token. But the moment you play any of those are the cards that really matter. Okay, Obsessive Pursuit. Ooh, we might be pivoting. I feel like this is hot as fuck for draft. I feel like just a counter on an attacking creature and an extra card, like lose 1 life, can catch up to you in draft, but that seems so good. Little weenies. Oh, Teo though. And he's fetchable with Aang. I think if I'm building a commander deck, I get Teo. Radically Rack, thank you for the Twitch follow. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I'm gonna go Teo. I'm gonna force. Like I said I was going to. And that's a really good dickhead flyer. So I can do more earthbending. I can do bloodbending. That seems like a trap, though. I could get another Lunar Koi. I could get farm animals just to fill out that curve. Or I could get general for more earthbending. I'm gonna go curious farm animals just to have a little shithead. This guy do. On tap, draw, then discard. That seems okay. When Jet... So on ETB shoot, but I can't get him with Aang. I could blind bandit, but I think that's gonna lean too far away from Azorius flyers. So make a clue. I think I just take Razor Rings. Oh, okay. It's Razor Rings or Forest Cycling. I don't think I'm waterbending enough for Gran. I think I'm taking more removal. Oh, hello? Hello? I know this is a commander card, but like... What if I hit you 5 times? Okay, there's Ember Island production. I think it's just Razor Rings again. It's either Razor Rings or another Messenger Hawk. Ah, fuck it. Aang had to learn how to waterbend. We're forcing. You take Geyser Leaper. This is a big flyer. I'm gonna take big flyer. Me when I fly bigly. Okay, on tap, Scry gain life. Doesn't do anything. Ramps, but not super quickly. Shrine card. I don't think I'm going to be holding up the mana for Sokka's Haiku. Fuck it. It's either Glider Kids or the Plane Cycler. I'm gonna take the Glider Kids here. I probably should have taken the Plane Cycler. Ooh, shithead Azorius card! Shithead Azorius card alert! I'm not taking enough fixing. And as I say that, the draft pool provides. Speaking of Bigley, you think Bubba meant Bill or the horse? Probably the horse. That seems like the type of humiliation ritual shit that Trump would participate in. Alright, so I have another waterbender, or I have another island cycler. I like this guy. Radically Racked, thank you for the Twitch follow. Okay, this isn't shaping up to be the worst curve I've ever drafted. Don't feel like the best, but it's far from the worst. I'm surprised it doesn't follow when you sub. I am too, but you know, some people have the spare income to be very generous with their money and don't give a fuck about actually watching the stream. Okay, decent land. Make a clue. Fuck the clue. Give me my fixing. Give me my fixing. And then I think we take Ember Island to copy a flyer. We don't have like, we don't have the stuff to turn on our flyers. We also don't have very many, which could become a problem. You are not getting played. This creature or another ally. That's a rare? Oh, okay. Draw a card, sure. Do I have... I don't think... Okay, ally? Okay, ally. Hold on. Ally. I'm coping. Hold on. Ally. 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 We're taking it. How is the Badger Mole not an ally? He helped. I saw the episode. Holy shit, Appa's an ally, though. That's what I'm talking about. Here's $6. Your streams are cheeks, though. We had, they obviously weren't, they didn't, like, dunk on me. But I had somebody who came to one stream, gifted 100 subs, and I never saw him, and I think I saw him one more time. I kind of want to take the removal. I feel like the first time flyer will wheel. I'm just gonna take more go fuck yourself cards. Lotion, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. But like we ooh, this seems like a trap. This seems like a big trap, and I should just take something that like does something active again. 5 mana seems like too much. I could just take... It's not, that's bananas. Okay, me when I lie. Thank you. Thank you, Spellbreaker. And so there are people who are like... Who appreciate... And it's really actually funny how much we are reverting to like... medieval society where jesters like me are propped up by how did nobody take this? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's a very good card in here. I'm sorry. There's a very good card in here. I had to do it. I'm sorry. How much of the creative space is propped up by like shadowy benefactors? Because like that's the type of shit that pays rent. Were they active in chat? Not very. They were very kind whenever they did talk, but like the only time we heard from them was when they came in and spent $500. I know I already have one of these guys, but there's like no way I see both. And that guy seems fucking awesome. Take a little card draw. Oh, first time flyer did wheel, God bless. This is actually looking a little bit nice. So we have a lot of little shitters. I think the thing we're hardest up for is like good card draw. We have a couple things that could set us up, but we don't have a lot of very reliable card draw. I do not think I take the farm animals. I'm gonna sideboard this because it could increase the ally concentration. I guess I'm gonna sideboard another. Wait, what does this green card do? Oh, mill 3. No. We'll take another Ember Island thing. I mean, I think we're done at this point. I don't think anything we pick from now is coming back in. Hey, thank you, Uncle Iroll. Kind of weak removal. What's going on today, Blake? We are doing our first draft of Avatar: The Last Airbender. It has now hit Arena. Blake Ball, I'm new when it comes to drafting. Any beginner pointers? Yes, I would say genuinely the biggest beginner pointer you can get. Don't beat yourself up. You need to be debriefing and reviewing what went wrong in all of your games, but you don't want to be judging yourself. That goes for any type of competitive activity. And then remember the BREAD acronym. BREAD acronym is bombs, removal, evasion, assholes, dickheads. So bombs, these are like big cards like Aang or maybe even Appa. Appa's not that bomby, but what I mean by bomb is a thing that I can play, and by itself, it will win me the game if you don't remove it. A really good example was like Sin from Final Fantasy. If you did not remove Sin, they swung the big guy at you, got a bunch of free value, and you died. Or like Arden. Later, Aegis, thank you for coming by the stream. Then after that, you want to prioritize removal. A lot of draft is us slapping each other with pool noodles until one of us runs out of noodle. And so anytime you can't get a really good standalone creature, you don't want to immediately go for synergy. You typically want to look for, well, how can I kill your really annoying creature? And then evasion is stuff like flying creatures, stuff like unblockable creatures, stuff like things that have menace or trample or flying. And then after that, assholes. These are just like okay cards. These are just cards where you're like, okay, this can block. This can block, this can buff my whole board. There's a world in which that's useful. And then it's going to be dickheads. Dickheads are what you draft when you have no other options. You couldn't find a good card. You couldn't find removal. You couldn't find evasion. They're just a guy to make sure that you have noodle to throw at somebody. So we have to cut to, I feel like we go down at least one land because this curve is a fucking joke. I'm going to go down one land and try the 41 card special. Wald, can you hover the 2-drops? Yeah, 1 sec. So we have instant speed card selection, 2 copies of Air Nomad Legacy, a tap down card, which this could maybe go because we're going flyers. We have Waterbender Ascension, 2 first-time flyers, the Voyager, 2 pieces of removal, Ally Slop, and then Airbender's Reversal. I did. Maybe I think the weakest creature is Compassionate Healer because we don't have a lot of reliable ways to waterbend. The Waterbender card is on combat damage, get a quest counter. At 4 or more quest counters, draw, but for 4 mana, I can make something unblockable. And I feel like that's what I would want to play it for, is like, oh, are you also playing flyers? Guess what? You can't block this guy. I'm just going to do the 41 card special. Because I like all these cards. These are good. Do I need to worry about mana distribution? Yes, I would be very careful about going beyond 2 colors, and even if you do a 3-color deck, you want to be, like, mostly in 1 color, maybe evenly split between 2 colors, and the 3rd color is just, like, 1 or 2 cards. Like, you see this? We're in a Bant deck, and this opening hand is just all Azorius. I think we keep this, though. This looks like crazy good. Oh my god, and we got the forest. Okay, so you can give something firebending. I think I just Razor Rings that. Because he's gonna swing. And then I can Air Nomad Legacy on turn 3, because I have nothing to do turn 3. They're in Boros, so they're in cop colors. They could... Alright, let's start the shenanigans. What you got? What you got, sir? Why are you looking at me like that? Excellent. I love to see it. I'm not showing you the forest yet. You gotta earn that. Alright, then next turn we can get tail. We are immediately being proved right about the slow format accusations. Hey, yo, yo, yo! Whoa, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. I don't think we can play tail anymore. I'm gonna have to airbend that guy. This guy's about to do something crazy to me. He's about to try to touch me. Yeah, do it, dude. Please. Please, man. Alright. What you got? What you got? Do it. Show me your moves. I guess I theoretically could have played Teo and just blocked and hoped that they didn't have a combat trick, but I feel like the Boros colors have to have combat tricks. Yeah, enjoy it. And wait, they didn't even activate the ability. What the fuck? Am I bullying a child? Oh my god, I'm bullying a child. This is an instant. I gotta get something out here. I gotta get something out here. Yeah, I'm just gonna get board presence down. All right, use your removal now, sir. I've used my removal. I now offer you the opportunity to use your removal. Jacob, I'm so happy to hear that. Congratulations on getting into Magic. I don't like you having flying. They keep looking at this land like it's gonna do something. They keep looking at this land like it's gonna say that. Molly could only firebend X equal the number of creatures, which was 0. Right, but this is a 5-mana ability and they had 5 lands. I think, my friend, I don't give a fuck. I actually think I'm cool for you to just hit me for 3, actually. Watched a YouTube short. Since I don't even play Commander, the stuff is just funny. Now I'm watching you play Limited and it's going exactly like I thought. Yeah. This is fine. We take 8. Whatever. They got to do their little tricky. Are you done, bro? You are a maniac. You are a fucking idiot. What? Oh my god. Get the fucking hence, brother. No more untapping for you. Legendary creature, please. Anyway, fucking die, bro. You fucking idiot. Bro said, I'm gonna deal 3 damage to your 1/1 to gain you 3 life. Get water bent, loser. Yeah, if they can't stick another flyer, they got like, what, 3 turns and then they're cooked? Yeah, don't hover, you're screwed. Don't read. Literacy cannot save you here, my friend. The only thing that can save you is the concede button. Consider it. Holy shit. Holy shit. No, I'm not about to Ember Island, I don't think. Yeah, I think I airbend this guy. I mean, I wait to see what they do, but I think I airbend that guy, and then when they replay it because they're coping and seething, I crashing wave on my next turn and I have lethal. Damn, that's crazy, actually. Get that motherfucker hence. Go on. Go on, replay it. This is bullying mode. I mean, they made their deck, dude. They made their deck. I didn't. This should be GG unless they can gain more life. Because I should have... You are a fucking fool. Because I should just get a counter and then that should be 11. Yeah, there we go. Why do you always play against people who have never seen a Magic card in their lives? Because I don't, because I haven't been drafting. I didn't draft after, see that little 4 next to the bronze? That's why. That's why I'm drafting against children. Children! We're going to go to another 90-second ad break because the pre-roll demons are almost back. And then we're going to talk about has Ben Bateman poisoned the youth of America? We'll be right back. Who is Ben Bateman? Ben Bateman is a friend of mine, fellow content creator, and Dr. Ryan was asking humorously about him poisoning their For You page, because what Ben Bateman does is Ben has like the poison he has introduced is genuinely, he has made everybody recognize that there is no secret sauce. There is just doing the shit if you want to be successful as a content creator. Or like that a woman in a lake didn't have to name you the next king of England and hand you a sword for you to be a content creator. Because, and this is in part Ben Bateman's fault, and it's in part the fault of Magic content creation is currently being infiltrated by a bunch of variety creators. That is a good thing, but it's making the pond bigger. And I think when people who wanted to be content creators were looking at examples of what to do, you had people like Prof, Game Nights. You had the big, I'm going to use a lot of Bleach references because Z and I are still watching Bleach. You had the captain class content creators. You had the people who were at the top, but because they were so big and had been doing it for so long, their brand of success was viewed as unattainable because it was seen as like, oh, they've just been in it so long. I can't do what they're doing. What they're doing has so much production value. They have so much history, like they're a known quantity. And then another example was me. Motherfuckers can't be me. Many people have successfully been better than me, but like, I'm good at this shit. I think it's very realistic that if you want to be a content creator and you're like, I wonder what type of content I should create, and you click open your phone and you look at Mauled, or you would go like, how the fuck do I do that? If me 2 years ago looked at one of my videos from yesterday and was like, yeah, do that every day and you can be a content creator, I wouldn't be a fucking content creator. Like if I looked at like a Zach the Bold thing and was like, oh, that's content creation? Yeah, not me. I'll move on. Sorry. Didn't mean to waste your time. And what Ben did was Ben just refused to get in his own head about it. Ever. Ben, like the moment he talked to me about really making a run at the content creator thing, I never saw a moment in him of being hyper concerned about how interesting people thought he was. He just had things he was interested in, and he had topics he knew he could talk about. And he just like from day one went just didn't give a shit about validation, which is a very good thing that we should all strive to be more like. But he was just, I have all these things I can talk about. I have all these things that I feel capable of talking about. I have all these things that I care about talking about. And I'm going to do 5 posts a day until I find what works. And I'm going to do more of what works, and I'm going to do less of what doesn't work. And I'm just going to keep doing it. And if he's ever gotten in his own head about like, oh, why aren't the views higher for short form content, I've never seen it. I've personally have had so many times. Well, hold on, you're in dark blue so I can't see you. Alien Sigma, there's a big difference between having a feedback loop and drawing emotional validation. I'll be more specific with my language for you. I'm talking about emotional validation. Like, there have been many times in my career where I'll do a video, I'll be really proud of it, it doesn't do well, and I'm like, oh, why don't people like me? Oh, and a bunch of content creators do that. They go like, why don't people like my ideas? Why don't people like my humor? And Ben was able to go, oh, people don't want to watch this. And was able to leave it there. Like, he was able to leave emotional judgment, the emotional judgment of himself as a person at the door, and just go like, I think this is neat. I'm going to talk about it. Oh, the internet at large doesn't think this is neat. Okay. Versus a lot of other people in this industry will go, I think this is neat and I want to talk about it. And I think this is so cool. And then people don't watch it, and then they go like, why are the things I like bad? That is a genuine thought loop that a bunch of content creators get trapped in, that Ben just like never spent any fucking time in. And then because it worked, everybody wants to copy it, because in many ways it is the most accessible path. It is a path that like you don't have to feel like you are the funniest motherfucker ever. You don't have to feel like you know something about the game or the set that nobody in the history of the world has ever known. You don't have to feel like you are already amazingly popular, because all the people that are now aping him saw him succeed in real time. You know, it's not like Prof, where they get to it now and they see like, oh, he just is incredibly successful. They saw Ben go from not a well-known content creator to a relatively well-known content creator in the space of like less than a year, off the back of refusing to do all this like art student whinging. Prof is magic. What do you mean? I mean, I'm talking about like, if you are a content creator looking for somebody to mimic, you would not pick Prof because Prof appears inaccessible. I get what you're saying, but I think the repercussion is he comes off as too generic. He has the personality of a wet towel. No one really gets excited by anything he does. I think the last point is objectively untrue if you look at his Chaos Draft show, because people are objectively very excited by that. Ben personally does not have the personality of a wet towel, but I do agree that he does not inject any personality into his videos. He is erring on the side of, I'm going to be more generic rather than more specific. But he took the approach of, I don't need people to like me. I'm going to do what I like, and I just need people to watch me doing what I like. And I'm very thankful for the world at large that the things Ben Bateman likes are cards and not like shitty reality TV shows. Yes, Ben Bateman has worked for Kess Wiley for a long time, who's been making content on the side. Ben has had regular exposure to content creators. But I do think the poisoning of the For You feed, Dr. Ryan, is a result of Ben approached content with a plan. Ben approached content with a procedure, and over time it became so evident that he was approaching it with a step-by-step plan that everybody else went like, oh, fuck it, I'll do a step-by-step plan. Fuck all this shit about worrying about like, oh, is my punchline good enough? Oh, is my fuck worrying about what makes me special. I'm just gonna do shit. So it's not that he ditched it to have mass appeal. It's the quite frankly, I'll be very interested to see what happens if he ever quits his day job. Because I know for a fact part of the reason his short form content is the way it is because he makes like 3 videos a day in 45 minutes. I'm sure his content would be different if he had, but he was like, um because like I had like relatively overnight success, and I got to go here. Let me just pull up. I would. Oh my god.
Welcome to the wall of
What was this? Anyway, I would bet a fair amount of money every single one of these shorts went from idea to draft to posted in under 15 minutes. Because he is going from working his day job at Kesco to for a long time he was setting up the back end. He was setting up the back end of this Chaos Draft show and then making the Chaos Draft show happen. And now he's doing the Chaos Draft show. He is now getting invited to conventions, so he's traveling a lot, and he's doing his day job, and he is doing multiple shorts a day across a bunch of different platforms. So part of the reason his personality is not coming through is because his process for short form is not designed, like the goal is not to transmit his personality. The goal is to transmit his face into your eyeballs and make sure you recognize him as a person. The stuff that's going to transmit his personality is when he's at conventions, when he's on Pack It Up, when he's... See, he's done some stuff previously. Is that why he looks like he logs 42 minutes of sleep a night? Yes, that is exactly why. Bro is not sleeping enough. Mauled, are you going to be on Pack It Up? I already was! Go! Also, by the way, if... I realize there are not 13,000 people in this Twitch stream. Somebody text Queso. If we could... If you guys haven't left a comment or shared this long form video, please God do. Because this series has had a very steady downward trend line as the novelty of it wears off. And if the video I'm in beats episode 2, I know he will shit himself. He will shit himself, and then I can text him and lie and be like, it wasn't Rachel, it was me, Barry. You need me back on the show. But yeah, Z and I have both been on Pack It Up, so go watch Z's episode too. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. One thing I've done after doing some drafting, the support for clues and second card draw is fun. Anything that makes the unblockable spirits are sleeper hits. Counters in Golgari rather than Selesnya is more interesting than I thought it'd be. Interesting. I will give that a try on the next one we do. How are you reviewing your analytics to figure out what works, then capitalizing on that? I would say after like a month of posting, just go back and see what posts did the best. Another thing that Ben does that is like has worked really, really well for him is he, as much as he can, works in templates, because templates allow him to review and focus on content, or focus on like what pieces of content he wants to keep doing and what he's going to do less of really, really easily, because he'll post like he'll cover news stuff like VV's ban, the real problem with the VV ban, and then pack opening stuff, and then he'll do like these top 5 videos. But because every month he has like, oh, I did 4 of these. I did 4 of template 3. How did template 3 do compared to template 2, compared to template 1, compared to whatever. And he's just like piling it the fuck up. Because he posts a bunch of times a day. Like how many... He's doing this rank. How do I see when this got published? Because I'm trying to see how... Maybe I can look on his TikTok. Okay, 19 hours ago, 22 hours ago, 1 day ago, 1 day ago, 2 days ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 4 days ago, 4 days ago, 4 days ago, 4 days ago, 5 days ago. So the lowest is 1, the highest was 4. But he's pretty regularly doing two or 3 a day. 2 or 3 a day, every day, like goddamn clockwork. And so that is, and people are watching it succeed in real time, and that is an accessible pathway for people. Like it. I know I'm going to be pinned as a hater, but I think his approach for Pack It Up was similar to Command Zone, and I just don't vibe with it. Much prefer less polished, more authentic over the overproduced game show. That's also why I'm here. I don't think that makes you a hater. People just like different things. Right? Like, the reason... Listen. I'm going to be real with you. If Pack It Up was, like, just authentic, real gameplay, that show would fucking suck. Like, because I think, like, 70% of it is the fun of, oh my god, what packs are going to get opened, oh my god, what cards are going to get opened in those packs, and then like the garnish is the actual draft gameplay. But anyway, does he make back the money on the packs he buys in the shorts? I have no clue. Zenga, Dr. Ryan just asked, and so I went on a very, very long tangent. Oh, I guess I'm talking about the interactions. Yeah, I mean, that's just like... I don't know, different vibes. Command Zone is fucking Command Zone. Yeah, me when I force Bant allies. Okay, I have all my colors. I have Compassionate Healer. I think I can make this work. I can stick, you know, some life gain and some flyers and hope that I draw into something good. Holy shit, I'm being opted on. Oh, 2 first-time flyers. We're gonna cook them, boys. We're gonna cook them. Oh yeah, you're not coming off as an asshole, Dr. Ryan. I'm just tired of seeing random bearded men popping up, not doing his template well. How the fuck you think I feel, dude? I gotta watch some of the most ill-groomed motherfuckers I've seen in my life drop the worst bars I've ever heard. How the fuck you think I feel? No, I think I just stick the... Ooh, that guy's hot. Yeah. I think I just win the race. I don't think I care about the 3-1. Besides yourself and Z, who's your favorite MTG content creator? I don't know if I watch enough to have a favorite. Like the... Yeah, you got it, sir. That is all you. Holy shit, man. I'm playing against 8-year-olds. Starry tried to flex on me with a fake cheer. There was no exclamation point. Starry-eyed Nightwing, thank you for the 1,000-bit cheer. As I've occasionally mentioned, my social media efforts are yielding good results. 10,000 followers between TikTok and Instagram. Congratulations. With that being said, A, is there any recommended way to start messing with the flavor of content I'm putting out? And B, is there a particular threshold at which you think streaming can catch air? Okay, two very different questions. First, how do I start messing with it? The answer is simple. You're not going to like it. Just do a wildly different thing and see. If you want to feel like it is not interrupting whatever you're currently doing, I would drop the random thing in the morning on a day when you have a like solid post planned for the evening. Like the way I would do it when I was messing around with like off-brand stuff is, oh, I'm fucked. Goddamn. Is when I was gonna do something off-brand, I would have a Commander Roast planned. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's Golgari all removal. I'm fucked, bro. Anyway. I think this is okay, actually. Because they can't crew it right now. I think I just get this down, yeah. I could maybe trade... Fuck the healer. Let's just get a big flyer. Let's get a big flyer and be annoying to them. I think I take a big hit from the drill this turn, but I don't think that's the end of the world. These first-time flyers are good as shit. I don't know if you're being facetious right now, but first-time flyer is being insane. Were you the believer or were you the hater? Because there was one hater. Okay, anyway. Yeah. Mix in the new with the old. But realistically, you really don't have to do that as long as you are not... And I talk about this in some of the free count stuff recently. But as long as you are not giving up the cadence of your normal stuff, you can throw in as much other stuff as you want. And you'll be okay. If I get fucking combat tricked again, I'm gonna tweak. Now I'm a little fucked. Okay. You've done it. Congratulations. I'm proud of you, I think. The issue there is I don't really have my own cadence. What with the whole miming existing audios plan I've been on. I mean, even if you're miming existing audios, you should still have like a targeted cadence. Yeah, I realize it's intimidating. I would just do it. As MLP was talking about, how valid is a strategy do you think I talk about whatever my mind is on right now is? Ah, fuck. Yeah, we have to kill that now. Because if they crew that and get to Earthbend 6, I'm gonna throw up. Okay. Now they get in for 3. I'm still... Ooh. I accept. Me when I hit you. Alright, fuck the land. I do need to keep airbending lesson. Alright. So it's a valid strategy to talk about whatever your mind is on. I think the most important thing that gets lost when people talk about, oh, you just have to be hyper consistent and post everything. You do have to review, and you do have to be critical when you are reviewing. There are some videos I will do where I don't even think the video itself is that good. I'm doing it because I feel like, hold on. I don't even think the video itself is that good. I'm doing it because I want to use it as an opportunity to practice my skills as a storyteller. A good example of that is the Too Much Internet video I posted on Freecound, which is coincidentally, I think I just take this and kill you, right? You're at, yeah, I think I have no reason to block you here because I don't think you can deal 5 to me. Airbending lesson is higher value than Ember. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. You had nothing and you were playing that slow? Alright, whatever, dude. Oh, thank you, Azur. So anyway, talking about whatever is on your mind is good, but it's better as practice. Like I wouldn't be waiting, you know, waiting for the golden ticket to come out of the chocolate bar when you're just doing that. But every time you do it, I would, after you post it, watch the video and be like, when I talked about this, what about my cadence made people less interested? What about my intonation made me difficult to listen to? Do I enjoy listening back to this? You should enjoy or at least be able to stand listening to yourself. And if you can't, you should pay attention to why you can't. Like, oh, am I making too many lip noises? Am I not articulating well enough? Stuff like that. Because like a lot of content, almost none of it's new. What if I just hate my voice? Change your voice. I can't remember his name, but I think there's a like communication guru who's blowing up right now. Whatever you think of, and this is his point that I am stealing and paraphrasing, probably badly. If you think you hate your natural speaking voice, you probably don't know your natural speaking voice. What you know are your existing habits. Your existing habits inform how you currently talk, but that doesn't have to be how you talk forever. The people who will bully you for putting on a voice are the same people who will bully you if you try to lose weight. It is the same fucking instinct. It is the same instinct that goes, I see that person trying to make their life better, and if they make their life better, they're going to be better than me. So I need to be a dick to them to make sure they can't change. So if you do not like how your voice sounds, change it. Change it, you can. Do not stress your voice. Do not, don't like pressure your vocal cords into talking in a way that is going to be physically harmful for you. I think the problem lies in that I hate being the center of attention. Do you actually hate it, or are you just intimidated by it? Because being the center of attention is stressful, but stress doesn't mean that you hate something. I saw someone say on TikTok, the market is oversaturated for content. It's never oversaturated for good content. Yep. Never is. If everything you make is a banger, you could post 10 times a day and people would love it. Anyway, give me my fucking pack. Give me my next win. Give me my next free win, please. Hey, thank you, Token Warrior. Welcome to the stream. Dr. Ryan, thank you for the 500-bit cheer. I've been enjoying the small online audience I have from being friends with other large YouTubers to make TikToks where I open packs in weird locations. Got any ideas for stupid places to open packs? Porta potty. Throw all the bad cards away. Right, thoughts on the streaming aspect. Hold on. I have to consider the very, very bad and no good hand I have. I'm keeping it. I'll draw the answer. Come on, man. Okay, streaming aspect. At 10,000 followers, you could try. I used to set the bar at like 20 people, but really for streaming, you don't want to stream until you are confident that you will have enough people in the stream to have an active chat. That can happen at like 20 committed people, but I see a lot of my friends who stream to 20 people and there's like one person talking, and that is not quite enough. I have a clue, right? The bar for like being pretty healthy is usually around 50. So what I would do is I would plan like, you need to plan a way to promote it. Whether that is by making a bunch of posts about it, whether you make a Discord. That was originally the purpose of my Discord, was to promote my streams. But whether you are... Wow, I am just so fucked right now. This is instant speed. I can just do stuff on their turn. So you could just do one and see what the views are at like right now, and then go from there. Like if you go live at your current audience and you get 10 viewers, you'd be like, okay, I have to double it before I try again. If you get 2 viewers, be like, okay, I learned nothing. I don't think I can jump in on it yet until I have a PNG tuber or something. Yes, you either need a PNG tuber or you need to be comfortable streaming with your face out, or you're doing like furry stuff, right? So like in your fursuit, if that's an appropriate thing. Yeah, you need some type of visual avatar. We only see half the screen. How can that be true? Oh, that's because you're on the vertical format, my friend. Here, I'll center it for you. Hold on, get razor ringed on. Wow, I am so fucked right now. Right, as Spellbreaker is saying, yeah, and Starry-Eyed is building an audience elsewhere. I think I just fucking lose. Let's see, I can Ember Island. Oh yeah, I'm fucking cooked. Good game, man. Holy shit, what a bad run out. Yeah, stationary mascot head would be better than nothing. All right, we have to go to the manual ad break, and then we're gonna keep trying to make this fuck ass deck work. That was like, we didn't even get run over. We just drew every 5 mana card in our deck, or we drew like the worst fucking possible sequence of cards we could have drawn for that game, because we only hit 1 creature, and then the I'm taking this fucking wave out. This wave has not fucking... This wave has made me sad every time I've drawn it. Alright, goodbye Silver Super. Goodbye Alec Man. Have a good day. Yeah, but I think that's hindsight being 2020. Because, like, I could have abandoned attachments and prayed for the land drop, but There's a streamer I watch that does just voiceover. I think anything is better than nothing. I don't think that's true. Okay, we can't keep this. Excellent. Who even needs white lands? Who even... Okay, June. That's okay. That's not fucking both copies of our legendary. Okay, it's fine. They're gonna have a deck full of removal, and they're going to remove our first Teo on site. And then we're going to feel very smart because they're going to kill Teo and we're going to play the next one. If it's full of removal, they'll kill it twice. Don't say things like that, okay? Don't fucking say things like that. I mean, fuck it, dude. You ain't getting that damage in. You ain't getting that damage in. I want to open cards as well, so that would work with the hand cam, but that feels like one of the bigger costs to sync to try to get into it. Yeah, card opening streams are bullshit. I'm sorry, what just happened to me? Why am I fucked now? I lose. Excellent. Tremendous. Yeah, card opening streams are fucking traps, and you should only do them if you already have a really big audience who will already watch you. If you are like, if you are already famous enough to spend a bunch of money on like 2 boxes or something, because I think like Wubby does it. I just love the promise of being able to write off a 400 Pokemon card pack as a business expense. Don't do that on Twitch then. Do that as a TikTok. Jesus. Okay, whatever. One of these guys goes. Oh, and I didn't even hit white. Yeah, I just fucking lose instantly. Cool. Excellent game. What are your thoughts on Boomy Unleashed as a commander and making infinite attack triggers? I hate infinite anything. Infinite combats doesn't make it more interesting to me. I mean, these 2 games we've just been like mega screwed. You have to legally have a business to be able to do that, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100%, but I would always err on the side of caution when it comes to trying to do write-offs, because if you are ever wrong, the government will fucking murder you. Maybe literally with the current administration. They will bring back debtors' prisons, bro. Do not risk it. Sure. We can again try Waterbender Ascension into Bird. We went up 1 tier and now the kids are pub stomping you. I'm being pub stomped by my own deck. I'm being pub stomped by my own 40 cards. Alright, now we at least have 2 creatures. I'm mostly being pub stomped by having too many non-creature spells, I think. Dude, Reach and Death Touch, fucking... Brother, ugh. And then I'll just get this down. Grasp and hold up airbending lesson. Absolutely not. Argumentalist, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. So yeah, Starry, with 10K combined followers, you could give it a shot, but you need to get PNG tuber or in the fursuit, or just get comfortable showing your face. There is, I mean, I guess like Iron Mouse is the exception, but I do think unless you have a very horny VTuber, you are going to be gated by not having face cam on. Okay, so we got a mill guy. Yes, whatever, man. Get that out of here. No untaps for you, and I will go ahead and just make all my flyers good. Yeah. Alright, so the Azorius Flyers part of this deck is fucking heat. I think the green part of this deck where I put Bant Ang in here is not as heat. But I think if I was just hardcore focused on the Azorius Flyers thing and had... I'm sorry I said anything bad about you, Ang at the Crossroads. I apologize. I'm sorry, Ang at the Crossroads. Don't need that land. Get fucking unblockable Dawn, by the way. Enjoying her daughter? Come on, don't be mean. That's what I'm talking about, Sharkbait. Ooh ha ha, dumbass. Get out of here. Thank you. Thank you for the free win. I am escaping bronze. You will not stop me. You will not stop my ascension. The biggest furry streamers I know are all VTubers, but they do feed the horny gremlins for sure. And that's why I specified horny VTuber. Okay. Air Nomad Legacy is great. Ah, fuck it. Yeah. This can work. This can work. I need my 7 cards. Oh, Compassionate Healer? Thank you. Mana Dork? Alright. I think I go healer and then just fucking hope. I'm so cooked, bro. Give me the Scry one. Yeah, give me the Scry one. I like that. Yeah, that's fine by me. I'll need the airbending will be more important later. I needed to know that I had something usable on top of my deck. Argumentalist, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. Hey, thank you, Poisoned. Hey, what the fuck is Guru Patik doing? Lesson, Saga, or Shrine? Lost Days. Oh, fuck that, man. This is enters only. I mean, I could blow up the dork, but I really don't have to. I guess I could do this to like make them use that immediately. Hey, thank you, GM Molly. I appreciate that very much. Do I have a lesson, saga, or shrine? If I... Alright, that's acceptable. Ooh, the counter for the thing. Oh. Ooh. And ooh. Yeah, Teo for sure. Now the trick's gonna be if they get... I have to get rid of this guy, because if they get another lesson, I'm gonna... The counter board's gonna be a little too much. Oh. I do like all the hybrid mana in this set. I think it makes it a lot more interesting for draft and things stay a lot more open. Yeah, game's fucking over now. That's too bad. So I can... Don't think attacking makes sense right now. I'm getting kind of shit on. So I have to hope they keep stacking up the Herbalist and then go for the reversal on it and hope they cannot respond to it. And hope they have used all of their lessons on teaching me about what a dickhead they are. Quick, depict them as a 2/2 coward. Yeah, I just lose this game, man. I'm just so done now. Oh, good, and they get a Vigilance creature, too. And they can... Yeah, fuck this. I have zero context of Avatar Draft, so this shall be fun to experience. Most of Avatar Draft seems like the most annoying combat phase you have ever experienced. Like, it's for sure... It's for sure fun. Quick, hold on. I cast emergency financial assistance. It's gonna look like all the display captures are turning off as somebody, an unknown benefactor, PayPals me additional gems to continue hate drafting. Oh no, guys, we've lost stream visuals. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. I am sure I can fix this. I am sure that if you all just give me one moment, the screen will be back, and somebody will have sent me the gems to continue drafting Avatar: The Last Airbender. How would that happen? Nobody knows. Somebody hold MLP. They're freaking out. Do Tarkir draft instead? Absolutely not. This is awesome. This draft, like, this format does appear to cook. This does appear to cook. Quite frankly. I think I just made some very clear mistakes in that draft, and I have learned my lesson. Existential Bread, thank you for cheering 1 bit to help cover the... Existential Bread, with that 1 bit cheer, it appears you have deposited 1,600 additional gems into my arena account. That's so crazy. Thank you, Goat. White Bread, thank you for the 10 bits. It appears those 10 bits get you 1,600 gems for Avatar drafting. That's insane. That's so insane. Okay, so Azorius Flyers, exactly as good as we thought they were. Forcing the first legendary you see, not as good as I thought it would be. Alright. Earth King seems pretty good. Guy that makes a guy is never... You can't go wrong with guy that makes a guy. I got pack one, pick one, Unagi. That shit cooked against the Clue players. Man, we're such nerds. I have no idea what you just said, but I kind of get it. Can you imagine saying that in a safe way? Like standing in front of the Unagi section? Alright, we can give something indestructible. I think that's a trap. We can do more earthbending, which I'm not totally sold on. Airbend lessons seemed okay. Tramples, whatever. Do we have bombs in this? We don't have bombs. If I can't get a bomb... DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Whenever your opponent draws their second card, you get 2. Okay. The closest thing to a bomb is Hama, which is not very much. So I think I just take the removal. Dummy and Top are both quite good. We're not taking quite good right now, Daniel. We're taking bombs and we're taking removal. Yeah, Moroccan Viking. Starry-eyed waterbending is you just have to pay a certain amount of mana, but you can tap creatures and artifacts. It is like better improvise. Okay. Momo is pretty good for flyers. Enter the Avatar state is a good combat trick. I can do lesson copying. 5 mana for card draw does not seem like it. That's removal. That's not a real bomb, but that's like half a bomb. This only seemed good in the context of them having a bunch of lessons. I think most decks had time for this. So I kind of want to do that to avoid getting fucked like I was getting fucked in the other ones. Oh. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Who the fuck passed this guy, yeah? That's pretty good if I play any other creatures ever. Thank you, Azur. Rockalanche, so that is 2 shitty creatures. Dragonfly Swarm is whatever. Earthbend is very whatever. Can I get removal? I guess Pirate Peddlers is a Death Touch creature. That is almost removal. I don't think I'm ramping so hard that I need to get more fixing here. Can I get... Alright, Rocky Rebuke. That is like a removal spell for me. Do I have any crazy bombs in this pack, though? No. So I'll take the removal-ish thing. Versal Cool, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Yeah, the pirate dude's not good, but Poop Knife is not nothing. Papa Doogie, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Okay. So we have Mill. The Origin of Metal Bending, so which is soft removal, or we have fixing. I'll take soft removal. I think combat tricks are almost something. So we have fixing, reach and death touch, which that was a genuine thing I had to, like, I had to give a shit about these guys. Not a creature. Combat trick or, sure, more soft removal. So right now we got guys you don't want to block and the guys who reuse the guys you don't want to block. Earth Rumble Warriors seem so whatever. I think Tundra Tank could be usable. We're not doing invasion tactics, and then I'll keep you in case I swap to red. Alright, so we have one piece of good removal. 3 pieces, no. Yeah, 3 pieces of whatever removal. Combat trick. And then just 3 pieces of dog shit. Alright, the Mechanist, we get a clue on non-token thing. That, or clue on non-creature thing. That seems pretty good. Until they fucking die. Me and Elk both thought Haru was gonna be a real motherfucker. Like getting an extra creature every ally you play. But Cat Gator could also be that for us if we're gonna be in black. But Cat Gator seems more like Orzhov. I think I take Haru. Ooh, Cat Turtle. Oh no, this is Simic Lessons. I think Earth Kingdom General is pretty decent here. So we have Hand Rip, we have Earth Kingdom General. Yeah, I think we do Earth Kingdom General. Not an ally. Mill 3. Oh, not Leaves from the Vine, dude. Come on. Be fucking reasonable. I guess we could just take the fixing and get the scry. Because the other thing, I mean, I guess we could also do Badger Mole. I'm gonna go Badger Mole. Gruel Toff would be an angle. Do I have removal? I don't think I'm doing draw 2 cards in a turn. I could just... I'm gonna just slurp up. I'm gonna slurp up this piece of removal because I'm not getting any so far. And I don't wanna focus in so tight on whatever I'm doing that I end up with no way to deal with creatures. Okay, a bunch of dog shit. Bunch of dog shit raid mechanics, a dog shit lesson, a sack outlet, which is like, it's not nothing, especially if I have earthbending. There's another lesson. On death, Earthbend 2. I could I could crank my hog monkey. Ooh, sold out. Removal. Thank you. Thank you, game. Alright, Azula always lies. Now the question is, do I take another Badger Mole or do I take removal? I think I take Azula. Okay. An ally I can recur. I mean, he's 5 mana to replay, but oh my god. And then I'll take a big boy that can cycle. And then I take fixing. Azula Always Lies does seem pretty good. A lot of these fights, or a lot of these games, are getting decided by your ability to instant speed combat trick somebody. Ulrich, thank you for the super chat. Hot take, Wizard should have added one more chapter to the Leaves of the Vine saga that says each player loses the game and cries profusely. You're so right, bestie. I'm never letting you in the Wizard's offices, but you're so right, bestie. God damn it, the Jeskai rare. We're not pivoting to that shit. Okay, Fatal Fissure is a funny enough combat trick. We have a Mana Dork. This motherfucker's wheeling. This shit's wheeling. God. God, that's awful. Do I go to Abzan? Do I splash Abzan just to get this fucking glider staff? Because I think the best thing we have... I think Fatal Fissure is the best thing we can do. But it's really not that good. We can get another June, we can get another Merchant, we can get another Defender, or we can get a combat trick. We are not going to have a lesson card in our graveyard. We have 4 lessons in the deck. Pillar Launch? I really don't want... I mean... you're kind of right, though. You're kind of right, though. I almost want to go Merchant just to have more guys to play, because I have a lot of tricks and I have a lot of... Yeah, I'll take Pillar Launch. And then I'll probably cut Pillar Launch. Nice Avatar draft. What's the consensus on this set for limited? Theater, this is only my second draft. Please be good. Wow, that's awful. What a fucking commander card. What a commander card. Okay, Buzzard Wasp Colony is actually good, though. Thank you. Give me my bug. I will take Earth Kingdom Soldier. The draft environment for this set seems really fucking cool. I have not played enough of it to really cement my opinions, but everything in it, or a lot of archetypes, seem playable. There seems to be a lot of like cute stuff you could do. It is very tense. Like there's not a lot of tap out go. Most of the stuff that's going to get you game wins seems to be like, oh, I'm holding up 2 mana, I'm going to do a combat trick, you're going to do a combat trick, do I have another combat trick? And if you don't, get fucked. I do think I should probably cut like one of these things. Maybe like 1 copy of Origin of Metal Bending if I'm bringing in Rocky Rebuke. How's this format feeling so far compared to recent draft formats? I haven't played it enough to have super strong opinions. Okay, we have an ally. We're doing cheese wheel drafting right now. But this guy is an ally. I can put counters on him if I have nothing else to do. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. For a set based on a series focusing on martial arts, I do like it that it captures the feeling of constantly combat tricking each other. That's a good point. It is a flavor win. Sounds like Bloomborough for quality, but more board interaction. I would say so. And I really didn't like Bloomborough because Bloomborough just felt like you never got to make any choices. What's cheese wheel drafting? Look at this curve. That's cheese wheel drafting. Give me another bug. Give me a fucking beetle. I mean, I think we take Dai Li Indoctrination, but we don't feel good about it. How's that a cheese wheel? I don't know. Go look at a cheese wheel and pretend. I think we take this and we don't feel good about it. It's thick. Cheese wheels are thick. We take you and we don't feel good about it? Classic pack 3. Classic pack 3. You take a bunch of stuff, you feel terrible about it, we go 7-0. I can feel it. I can feel it brewing in my heart. Earthbending card or invasion tactics? Neither of you. Neither of you, I don't think. Yip yip. I love yipping. I guess Foggy Swamp Hunters can come into the sideboard. Alright, that's the deck. Alright, 41 card special straight away. Fuck it, good enough for me. Good enough for me. Earthbending lesson is sorta playable. Yeah, but I think emphasis on the sorta. Not the bargler, dude. Please don't bargle me. Alright, we have a Merchant of Many Hats. Ooh, okay, Death Toucher and Rocky Rebuke. I will take that shit. I will take that. You have a fave card in this set? Not yet. I got a lot that I like. I think Azula, Firelord Azula is a big front runner. Just because she's cool and she's Grixis and I'm going to build a deck. Wan Shi Tong already breaking 200. That's crazy. Haru! Oh my god, it's our fucking time. We're going to trigger Earthbend 1. Everybody, deep breath. Deep breath. Lock it in. Relax. Calm down. We're about to Earthbend 1. It's gonna be fucked up. Oh my god, they're hand ripping me. They're playing... Don't! Thank you. Thank you. Holy shit, if they... Yeah, get ready to get hit for 2, you big idiot. You dumbass. Chip them down. Chip them down. They know we got removal. We got it in spades. Bring something out for me. Bring something out for me. You saw that I had this card. What do you mean? What are you... Brother. I can't be blamed for that. I can't be blamed for that. You laid down on the train tracks. You laid down on the train tracks. That's not my fault. DMC, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. 2 Unagi of Kyoshi in my second draft. I'm gonna draw so many fucking cards. Hell yeah. I think... Dog. Dog. What are we doing? They bargled themselves. They bargled themselves. All right, this set fucks. Want to know? We're back to undefeated. We're back to undefeated. Paid actor came through to pump my win rate. Now they're the brilliant. No more barglers, only intelligent masterminds. Alright, we got... Okay, we have 1 piece of decent removal. I really don't like this hand. If I get a 2-mana creature off the top, great hand. But I have turn 3 removal, an instant that doesn't do anything, a creature where I can sack something, but I won't have anything to sack. I'm gonna mull this. Wow, that's worse. Wow. Okay. My fault. I'm sorry, game. I'm sorry I fucking said anything. You know what? I apologize. Yeah, all I need is swamps. All I need is swamps. That's on me. That's on me for expecting there to be actions in this format. That is my fucking fault. I am sorry. I am sorry. Go ahead. So I can at least chump with this guy. Like I can throw him away and bring him back. I should not have played my land for turn. Oh, well I guess it doesn't matter. Just went 2-3 doing banned allies. Is this normal? I don't know, man. It's been a long time since I drafted. We took a big break. Because Final Fantasy ended, and I was tremendously sad about Final Fantasy ending, and then I did like one draft of Edge of Eternities. So fucking cooked, man. We're so fucking cooked. Screwed on both colors and on amounts. Plebwing, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. So we can get... Oh my god, and they have a flyer. If they swing everything, we can at least get the rebellious captives dead, and then Fatal Fissure to Earthbend for it. DMC, thank you for the 100 bits. Mr. President, a third bomb has hit my deck. Wan Shi Tong. Holy shit, you better go 7-0. Or 3-0 if you're doing standard. I hate you, bro. I hate you. Get away from me. You're a jerk. Get the fucking hence. Removing my fucking creatures. Where do you get off? Oh my fucking god. Alright, there's the forest. This is instant, so I think I just wait right now. I just wait right now. Bro. What in the Fortnite Battle Pass are you fucking doing to me? Get that man out of here. No, no, no. Yeah, thank you for the 3-3. Good night. Don't nice me, you piece of shit. Don't nice me, you fucking demon. If they hit land drop, they have exhaust mana for this guy, which is gonna be really unfortunate. I guess I could Rocky Rebuke it. Hey, thank you, Plebwing, and thank you, Stubbs. I appreciate the Twitch follow. Yeah, we're getting... This is a grindy format. You can come back in this format. We can still come back and win. I'm just stressed. I'm just stressed out, you know? Alright, they spent removal. I think we just swing and see how they react. No thank you, bitch. No thank you. Nice board, though. This is enters only. Let me get my guy back. I should have done that on their turn, but whatever. I should have done that on their turn, but whatever. I think next turn we can double spell Hats into Buzzard Wasp. And then just keep swinging this guy. That was a crazy misplay on their part. IMO. Oh, no. We do merchants. Because now we have... Yeah, so I can't multi-block this guy, but I can throw the hat merchant under him. I can just keep tossing Frank in front of him. Now, if they drafted Rocky Rebuke, I am gonna spit. I am gonna spit and piss if they drafted a removal spell. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Glider children. That's much better than removal. I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna try to make them pick between... Holy fuck. I got so lucky. I was not expecting removal to be on top. What I wanted to be happening right there is I wanted them to have to choose between... You either get to block and kill Earth Kingdom Soldier, or you get to block and kill the Beetle. But if they didn't pick the Beetle, if they tried to block it next turn, it would be too big. That was so lucky. Okay. Okay, man. I mean, it is like 5 mana 1 removal spell. That's not... Okay, so I have removal, but more important than removal, I'm gonna Buzzard Wasp Colony. Give me a new card. Thank you. What does this become? Oh shit. Oh shit. Group hug? Do it. Yeah. Yeah! Give me the lion! Hug me, bitch. You won't. That's a desperate move. Okay, so I can make... I can't kill the flip side of this, but I can at least make it have no power. Which is functionally the same thing. Oh, but they just get a full fucking board now. God damn, dude. Put it on the flyer. Thank you. Oh, poop. I thought this had flash. Oh, I fucked myself. Oh, I fucked myself bodily by doing that. Oh, but they're gonna misplay too. Tremendous. Okay, we don't... It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. The group hug card was just the second chapter of the Legend of Yang Chen. Lets you draw 3 if an opponent draws 3. And they decided to have us both draw 3. But now if they can double spell me, they get to airbend my fucking guy, which I would not enjoy. I would not enjoy that very much. Hey, go Beaverco, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. That is fine. That is less fine. I mean, it's 2. That's not too bad. Get this guy back to my hand. I should have done that after combat so that I could have pretended I had a trick. Hey. So they're tapped out. So I know they can't do shit to me right now. Is this permanent? I guess I do Swamp Snare to at least force them to have to do the trap rather than airbending one of my blockers. Oh shit, I got fucked by the auto tapper. I might just die here now. God! Ugh! This fucking software, bro. This fucking software. Huge fucking auto tapper moment, because now we're down a death touch blocker too. Okay, but they're cowards. They're cowards. Them being cowards will save us. And I think now we just crash, because if they block in a way that kills my guys, I just get to earthbend them right back, and I have enough blockers to survive. Oh yeah, and if they have fucking that, then I have to start going now. Okay, so I'll get to replace him with Rumble Arena. And then it's, do they want to I mean, they have to block this guy, but do they want to multi-block him? Can I point out the humor of the auto tapper not wanting to tap a land with vigilance? That is pretty funny. Why are you letting me kill your... What? That's insane. Okay, whatever. Whatever, I'm not gonna question it. I'm just gonna take... Please put these in the order I think you're putting them in. Please, God. Okay, dope. I got the Vigilant 7/7. Yeah, oh fuck, Abandoned Air Temple is so good. What? Abandoned Air Temple is so fucking strong. I think we lose. I think we lose no matter what we do here to this swarm of... Because they just keep making their... They just keep making their guys bigger and bigger and bigger. I think I swing this. And I try to make them... I need to try to just keep clearing off creatures on their board. I'm probably not swinging enough. If we get removal off the top, we might be out of removal. I think we might have cast all of it. Sold out. Rocky Rebuke. We have one more piece. We have one more piece of removal in the deck. If we draw that, and we get rid of one of their bigger flyers, we're okay. Perfect. I am so chill with that. I can't kill anything else, but getting the flyer dead matters a lot. Hey, thank you, Ephemeral Eel. We get to scry one. Far too late for you, Haru. I mean, it could be relevant. I just don't think... No, I just don't think that's what breaks through here. Like, if they... Because I just don't think they're going to start swinging. Because they've been cowards this whole game. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to get to Earthbend. No, I'm not. Because I'm fucking stupid. Are y'all gonna do some creative way to reveal it? I'm gonna be roasting the card that I get to reveal. If they get to double spell and get rid of the Reacher, 2's not enough yet. Zero it released today, which is why we are streaming this today. Please tell me they played a land. I was texting my extremely beautiful girlfriend. Okay, now they cannot block the merchant without killing him. Wow, they're taking the damage. They must have something. They must have some, like, big board-wide tap-down thing that they can do. Because otherwise, the staring contest doesn't really serve them. Like, if they ever swing out, they get fucked for it. Yeah, taking the damage is really strange. Taking the damage to me is a sign that, like, they have more removal in the deck, and they're hoping that they get the removal. Now I'm probably fucked. How big is their brain? Very small. Oh no, I'm just screwed now. Getting to, yeah. I think now nothing I do matters, and I just auto-lose the game. Because now they can swing pretty freely, and I have to... God, this land is so good. Oh, okay, they suck. That's good. That doesn't do anything. Yeah, it's just game. That's too fucking bad, man. That's so disappointing. Okay, so the Hat Merchant was better than I gave him credit for. But Airbending's just so... White just seems so good. Yeah, Flooding's not the best in this set. I don't know if there's ever been a set where flooding was particularly advisable, but I can confirm that flooding, preposterous flooding, is not where you want to be. And then we can't cast spells with this hand. I think Badger Mole's... We've tried the Earth Kingdom guy. We're gonna try Badger Mole. Holy shit, turn 1 Grand. Get the fuck out of here, dude. You have too much motion for me. You have far too much motion for me. Leave me alone. Oh, and they're in blue-black. Oh, we lose. Okay. Shit, good game, man. They have Grand and a penguin. And a fucking life... And they're making... Yeah, this game's over. That sucks, dude. No, Ormus. They're not stream sniping, but I haven't drafted in like 4 months, so I'm at the bottom of bronze. Like, we genuinely just get cooked to these 3 creatures on board. Yeah, sure, dude. Good game, man. I love games. Turn 1 Grandma into turn 2 Penguin, too strong. When I kept a hand of like, I'm gonna do lands until turn 4, yeah, that's fucking over. Not in the Grand Penguin was like, jokingly it's over. When they go Grand into Penguin into a thing that makes unblockable creatures, and I have no removal that I can access before turn 5, yeah, that game's fucking done. Okay. Can almost do something here. I have a Death Toucher to stop. I can get June down early. That's so fine. I cast Hat Merchant. Jumping the Air Temple didn't kill me. It was the combination of them getting airbending over and over and me only getting lands for like 3 turns. Menace, bro. Come on. Oh, they're in Grixis. Oh, Lord. Okay. This game also looking a little bit over. We will see. We have metal bending. So we can try to combat trick with June. And then eventually sacrifice this guy to beetle-headed merchants. Man, I really thought they were going to be greedy and swing with Ty Lee. Now we don't get to do fucking anything. Go off, King. Alright, Legend of Roku. Oh shit, not fucking... It's this card. Oh, the back end of this card is so fucking strong, man. Yeah, get that shit out of my face. I'm not letting you use that. Alright, me when my head is a beetle. Yeah, where's my mythic, dude? All I have is a fucking Bug's Life. Somebody help. Heartless Act? You're fucking casting Go for the Throat in our draft game? Yeah, this is... And we have no more creatures. Alright, we're just done. We just fucking lose. This is amazing. We should have turned this guy into a clue. That is... I think that's basically the only thing I can take out of this game. Is I should have, because I was gonna use him for the bug's dead. When the bug died, I am not getting this motherfucker untapped. I should have turned him into card draw to look for something else. I feel like this draft format does a good job of helping people figure out if they're a top or a bottom really quickly. Superbass, I feel like something's wrong in your personal life. I feel like there's something fucked up in your personal life. I don't even give a shit anymore. Oh, okay. Is it worth the purchase? Be honest. I buy very little Magic. I would not pay money to go 0-3 in this set. Like that, I think that's the problem. From a financial perspective, yeah, I gotta sack this motherfucker. It blows because I cannot use the clue this turn, but they're just not swinging Ty Lee, and they have enough other shit that I don't have to swing Ty Lee. So from a purchasing standpoint, the draft environment is really, really fun. It does not have enough cards that I want to put in my commander deck that I would pay $50 to buster out in my draft and be like, oh well, at least I have all this cardboard. Versus like in... I'm so cooked here. I'll try to slow down their card draw. Oh no, but they have another... God, they have a Zuko card draw engine too. I don't think there's anything we can draw that matters. And that just might be because of the types of decks I play, but when I played Final Fantasy, I went to, I think, 2 or 3 different pre-releases because I was like, oh, if I lose every game, I will still get something that either makes me very happy or I can use in a commander deck. This set has a lot of singles that I want, but it does not have, it just doesn't have the like concentration of banger cards that make me go like, oh yeah, I'll go 0-3, no fucking problem. Because it's just too expensive. The Hawkmeister, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. I appreciate that generosity. But I am going to draft the hell out of it on Arena. I'm going to draft the hell out of it on Arena because it's a very fun, limited environment to play in. But I would not pay $50 unless I felt outrageously confident in my drafting abilities. I think this gets me killed. Let me count it up, because I'm pretty sure I just deterministically lost the game. Yeah, I did. Unless I can kill that guy before their untap step. Oh, never mind. Oh, nope. Now I lose anyway. Cool. I have enough to... They have 8 lands. Yeah, against trample. Cool. Good game. And so, like, that's the type of stuff where I am... Can I see the... Yeah, let me see the board. Like, I lost the game, and there was not a single card that got played in this match that I really want to put into a commander deck. Like, I guess Zuko is a cute little card draw engine. Zuko's a cute little, like, Swiss Army knife. But between both of our decks, there aren't really any cards that I'm like, oh my god, this is so fucking cool, I can't wait to put it in a commander deck. But it is still a very, very engaging set to draft, so I am going to keep doing draft. Alright, we're going to go to the ad break. I'm going to beam laser beams into your head. Now the question is if I activate emergency financial assistance and tilt draft one more round. That's funny because I think I'm buying like 15 cards from this set to put in my commander decks. Yeah, that's a... Carb, let's investigate that statement. There are 286 cards in this draft format. I probably have between 15, maybe even like 20 to 30 cards that I want to put in a commander deck. That's... If it's 30, I'm at 10%. If it's 15, I'm at like 5% of this set I care about. That might make a pre-release viable, but if they're the cards that I care about, a lot of them are objectively very cool, so other people want them. And so if I go to a draft, there's a pretty high chance that if I don't get it in pack 1, somebody else is going to pick the cool thing that I would be happy about getting anyway. So like 15 cards, yeah, that's a lot of singles to buy, and that is not enough cards for me to pay to draft a set. I need like, there has to be like 50 cards that I want to play with. They don't all have to be good. They don't all have to be like super strong. It's not that, it's not that I want it's not that every card I want has to be hyper powerful, but I need to be interested in that many. Like if I cared about Ally Kindred, or honestly, if I was an Azorius player, I would be paying to draft this set. King Cow, thank you very much for the actual emergency financial assistance. Welcome to Dog Heaven, my friend. We're turning the goddamn displays off. Everybody panic. Everybody panic. The lights are off. Nobody's home. What's happening? TikTok can no longer see the screens. The stream is presumably broken. Twitch can no longer see the streams. Stream is broken. It's all going wrong. It's all going wrong right now. Salty on TikTok. I also really like Azula as a commander deck. But yeah, if this was, $25, $30, no brainer I would go to one. No brainer I would go to at least one in person. With how it currently is, it's just like, I don't know. That's not enough. That's not enough stuff that I could enjoy getting. What's your favorite card of the whole year? Sphinx Ambassador. Easy. Sphinx Ambassador. Thoughts on Mono Black Azula? Let me pull them up. I do have to use the bathroom. I'm gonna hate piss. There are 2 Mono Black Azulas. If you mean Ruthless Firebender, because uncommons are dog shit. That seems fine. I don't really like discard. Why is it so expensive to draft this? Universes Beyond! It's from the money universe. It's from the money universe where they have golden geese who shit expensive cards. Alright. I also got cheese to nibble on like a rat. I think Final Fantasy was also pretty expensive, but Final Fantasy had the level of cards that I was just interested in. It's Colby Jack MLP. What are the odds of Gruul Green Stomp making a comeback in Standard with this set and the VV ban? I don't think this set will bring Green Stompy back, but I think there is a green deck that does work. Okay. Shit, we could try it. Make clues, get life gain off card draw. Or we could just take the common removal. Imperial Panda, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. I'll take the rare. I'll take the fucking rare. Alright, that guy's a trap. I kind of want to just take the removal here. Oh my god, Tiger Seal. We could go for draw 2 cards every turn. Or I could take Azula Always Lies. So I could get rid of an expensive thing. I kind of like this thing. I kind of like, yeah, King Cow. King Cow, you sent the emergency financial assistance. We'll do the meme. So we have to get a lot of card draw. ETB tap down, make a clue. 2 or more cards, lifelink and menace. So the Spirit Oasis is 3 mana, draw 1. That's not great, but it does draw 1 card. And will untap my Tiger Seal. Okay, Octopus form could be a little funky. June can potentially draw me a card. I'm taking the removal. I'm hoovering up all the removal. Okay, card draw. Targeted discard. We could try to go more into flyers. I'm going to take the card draw. Messenger Hawk makes a clue. Foggy Swamp. Oh, no. Okay, so tap, stun counter. Ooh, Cat Owl. Good flyer. And it's hybrid, so it works in Dimir. Probably this set's Galacat. Why does the cat owl have like a chest? Because birds need pectoral muscles to flap their wings. Be normal, MLP. Be normal. There is a genuine mechanical need for this bird to have crazy titties. Dude, be careful. That's a white-blue card. You can't play it without white. Exactly. I'm just gonna draft all hybrid mana to make people tilt. It is not a freak owl. It is a cat owl, and it has normal pectoral muscles for a bird. Oh, please God, who? What's going on, Uso? Oh shit, another cat owl. Yeah, let me just do cat owls. Big cat owls. It's one step away from cat girls, that's what it is. If you think the cat owl is one step away from a cat girl, you got... Okay, you kinda right, but like, it's two. It's two. Just calm down. Alright, fuck it. North Pole Patrol. Got Glint, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Okay, New Spirit Oasis. New Spirit Oasis, right? It'll work. No, we're taking Kiyoshi. You probably don't stay, but just in case. Just in case. You can keep your cat girls. I'm looking for owl girls. What is this deck? Right now, I would say the deck is like 4 flyers and 2 pieces of removal. Realistically, that is the deck. And then we have this jokester tiger seal thing going on. Okay. Azorius Rare or Iro T Master. So this is just tap out flyers beat you to death. We could try to do Esper flyers. We don't really have any of the fixing to do that well, but the only other option in this pack is to take sold out. Oh, we could take the Otter Penguin, but we don't have Gran. Fuck, dude, I think I take sold out. Oh, that makes me so sad, but we've been so removal dry the last couple games. We could take the Koi. We could take shithead annoying guy card. Unagi! Unagi. Okay, it's coming together. It's coming together. We're gonna be annoying shitheads. Dude, low key, I'm just taking another cat. Why are people not taking this? I know my like card evaluation is not up there with the greats, right? I'm an idiot. I'm just like you. I'm new to draft. But like goddamn, cat owls seem good. We do have no early game, which is gonna hurt. I'm gonna take the Ruffians for a slightly earlier game. You really need to pause the game for 3. Yeah, but I don't think... Like, the thing is, most decks are not... Like, red deck wins is not a thing in this format. The game we had that got fucked up the earliest was a game where they had, like, the perfect 3-card run out. Like, we could take Daily Indoctrination to try to slow them down a little bit, be a little, like, curb stomp. We don't have to... Oh, okay, yeah. More hybrid mana joking. Now we have to splash green because of this. We could try to do this to, like... I think that's a good speed bump. We are not Wooberg drafting. We are blue-black. We are Dimir. We are a reasonable Dimir gentleman taking blue cards and black cards that happen to have a bunch of other fucking pips on them. Bro, careful, you're gonna need a lot of fixing. Yeah, we are. We did get all the way to Wooburg. Holy shit, do I take the wall? Okay, more shrines, which I'm not, that's actually splashing green. Fatal Fissure is almost a combat trick. King Cow, this is up to you. If you tell me wall, I'm taking wall. I don't think we get to 8 mana. Honestly, the duel or the wall? Say less. Okay, there's an actual dual land we can use. Okay, another shithead flyer. The wall is impenetrable, cannot lose. They don't call it Nosing, say. God damn, dog. Alright, we're not doing counters. We're really not doing shrines. We could take this just to have an early body to put down. We can take this for island cycling. Watery Grasp didn't let me down too hard, especially if I'm trying to do a, like, slow play deck. So Koi is in, but Koi is right now in as a land. I probably don't. I mean, that's fixing, whatever. I thought this game was for kids and they name a card Hog Monkey. That's exactly the type of name you give to something in a game for kids, because the kids aren't going to go, haha, penis. They're going to go, haha, it's a monkey and also a hog. That's funny by itself to children. It's only to adults that have to make it all nasty. Get out of here, bro. I'm going to feed you to my Hog Monkey. Do we go stupid on it? Is this actually good? I think this is good. Okay, UA the Moon Spirit. That's crazy. I think I'd take this just for Flying Vigilance. Is there any removal in this? No. I could take Sokka. Water Tribe Rallier is not the worst. There's a lot of good ones. I kind of like Sokka. Oh shit, sold out. Never mind. Fuck the happy couple. I'm casting removal. Okay, Professor Zell's actually cranked here to make sure that I get my card draw. Holy fuck, Iguana Parrot. It's happening. It's really happening for us. We're getting the win. I think we bird up. Okay, I think on 3 copies of Sold Out, or really, now that the curve's getting a little bit better, we can kill the Earthbending guy. I still believe in Geyser Leaper. Oh, Hey Bye is a fucking piece of shit, man. I'll do Hey Bye. I'm gonna drop Spirit Oasis. Holy shit, another Mai wield? So we could do Hand Rip, or we could do another Mai. That, we're doing Mai. This might lose us the game. But I have seen so many fucking... We have so many, like, second card synergies that I think it's gonna do it. Ooh, more fixing, please. So now we have Obsessive Pursuit to go with our Tiger Seal, to go with our Raven Eagle, to go with our Messenger Hawk, to go with our land drop for bossing, say. Yeah, pack three, everybody's game plan got thrown into the fucking wood chipper. So many good cards are coming through. Like, everybody else was just real clean on, like, Gruul Stompy. I think I just take more fucking fixing. Arc Thesis, it's been a little bit rough. It's been a little bit rough, I'll be totally honest with you. I think we take Waterbending Lesson. I'm not confident we feel good about it. I think we can... This is another land. Nobody look at the curve, that's a land. Okay. So the Kyoshi Battle Fan for sure gone. We have two Kois that are actually lands. Sold Out's crazy. I'm not convinced we need both Geyser Leapers. North Pole Patrol feels really good. The walls do not have to go. Do not say that. The walls of bossing say do not have to go. Nobody say that. You're gonna watch Walls of Bossing say win us 3 games this draft, and you're all gonna understand. Kill the wall? No. Kolos, I'm going to direct deposit myself $3 million from your bank account if I win a game with this wall. It's not 8 mana do nothing. It's 8 mana win the game. There's so many board stalls. Me getting everything indestructible, there is an upside to this. We just have to mulligan any hand it shows up in. That is a cost I will accept. Holy shit, the dream! The dream! Alright, chat. Everybody get ready. Get those fucking foam fingers ready. We're about to put on a show. Tiger Seal, dumbass. What's up? Do something. Mulligan, you don't have red mana. True. Holy. Prepare. If you fucking turn 2 kill spell is 0-3. Yeah, look at it. Look at him in despair. Look at him in despair, Rainy Summers. You such a bitch for that. That's fine. I have nowhere near enough lands to cast you. Oh, and we don't get the land. Holy fuck. I mean, we could Obsessive Pursuit. That's crazy! No, not like this. Not like this, bro. Land's on top. Land's on top. Land is on top. Land is on fucking top. Everybody fucking chill out. The land is on top. We have walls. We have wife. We will have land. I mean, the walls doesn't need to go. This is a fucking arena shuffler moment. We're through 12 cards and we've only seen 2 lands. Yeah, like this has nothing to do with I mean, I'm going to discard the walls of Bossing Say anyway, but this game has nothing to do with drawing the walls. It has everything to do with drawing non-lands instead of lands. What the fuck, dude? Goodbye fucking waterbending lesson? Yeah, we're through 26 cards now. We're closing in on seeing half the deck. We've almost seen half the deck, and we only have 2 lands. There we go. And we can't even block this turn. That's just so sick, bro. It is over yet. It was in fact over. No, that was so fucking that was such a fucking worthless game. We're not demolishing the wall. You know what I'm doing though? I'm bringing... Oh, we kept the Rumble Arenas. Fuck. We're gonna go back up on lands. We're gonna go down a Cat Owl. If this doesn't work, I will consider tearing down the wall. Death by variance. And that game right there is why I will not pay $50 to draft this set. Because the cards I got in this set are not worth paying $50 to then have that happen to me. They got my hopes up and dashed them in less than 5 minutes. I'm a speedrunner. I work quickly. I work quickly, brother. Alright, now let's see if they'll let me keep my... It also doesn't help that they had, like... They had 2 2-mana kill spells, right? They did Heartless Act, and then they did... Did they do a 3-mana kill spell? Oh, please... Please lump them on 1 so I can Watery Grasp you. A 2, then 3. Yeah, so they curved out, like, we had a good hand. They curved out into removing my threats. And I kept that hand because I had a card selection engine that I couldn't use. Actually, I think this is currently fine. I do think we dumped the arenas. Maybe. Oh, woof. Yeah, I'm gonna dump the arena. Dope. Excellent. Am I about to fucking discard my here? That seems ridiculous. I don't think I should do that. But wow, all of these cards in my hand make me so happy. Arc Thesis, thank you for the 5 months in a row at Twitch Prime. Mace, I do review Commander decks, yes. Right, today we are playing drafts, but in general, I do be out here reviewing Commander decks. Wow. I did not know that was a card, and now I think the game is over. That's phenomenal. Oh, and the second giant koi is here to fuck me. Giant koi is a very good finisher. We're 1 land away from giant koi. I just... Wow, is fancy footwork. The more I play, the more I feel like going some flavor of white shitheadery is necessary. Big Zhong Lover 3000. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. And if they have another combat trick, then the game's just clean over. Why does the blue 5/5 that draws a card have flash? He doesn't. You have to draw cards. If you draw cards, then I draw cards. He's group hug. What do you mean? They're missing land drops now, though. That helps. That helps me emotionally more than anything else. I gotta get some damage in. Right now I win the race by a fair bit. So I want to try to force them to do something stupid. So I can abandon attachments. Or... I actually don't think I abandon attachments. I think I island cycle... Oh no, I abandon attachments Hebai, yeah. I don't want to sacrifice any of these guys. That's fine. Now I have to island cycle. God, I knew it. I fucking knew it, dude. I knew they were gonna fuck me. All right, whatever. Fish. Fish. Okay, I can get a flyer and start trying to do something. I think the fish are gonna try to win this game for me. That is okay. I do not have to panic just because they have done this. And in fact, if they draw a card, if they double swing here, please do. I would love 2 cards right now. God damn it. I don't think it's worth it to waterbend. I think I hold here, and then if they do nothing, I waterbend to just get an extra card because I don't care about this island anymore. Do it. Draw a card. You are such a bitch! You are a bitch and a scoundrel! How dare this shithead play good cards? God damn it. Because now it's a question of if they have any removal, swinging kills me. If they don't have removal... Right, we have an unblockable turn 2 clock. I think if they have removal, I'm just fucked either way. I think we go in with the fish because if they have removal in hand and they're like, "Oh, I'm going to prank them," then I was fucking dead no matter what. That's crazy. You could have won the game, brother. This person's a maniac. They had fucking, and this is what makes me the most mad is I have to watch myself. Oh my god, I activated the wrong ability. Oh, this is their thing. That's fine. They had lethal. They had lethal, and I have to watch myself lose to these people because I go 16 lands and get stuck on 2. I go 17 lands, all of a sudden, all I get. And they're still not gonna swing. Oh my lord. This fucking clue, man. I could draw Sokka's boomerang. Carlos, give me my $3 million. The wall was in the deck. The wall was in the deck. I'm lightheaded from... I breathe too much. I breathe... Wow, I breathe too much. Wow, I breathe too much, but that was worth it. We fucking did it. I had forgotten about Sokka or Boomerang basics until I said the sentence. Yeah, I mean, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. I do think we have to be on 17 lands. All right, no shutout, no shutout. The wall has potential. And I do want to point out, if we had drawn the wall, also would have mattered. All right, well, listen. We're not cutting the walls. We're not cutting the fucking walls. We're winning. I'm going 7 and X with the Walls of Ba Sing Se in my deck. Yeah, they're gonna use removal. They have black, right? All right, we keep curving out. We're gonna trick them into using removal on Mai, and then we're gonna hit them with second Mai. God damn it, dude. Do I want to pay 2 life for this? I think I do. Worf, the A-Rod Worf. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Wall, wall, wall. Dude, I want to cast it. Cast your removal. You are a bitch, sir. Alright, I have 2 Mays. They have 2 Beifong Bounty Hunters, and I'm pretty fucking sure their card's better, dude. Yeah, the bounty hunters are cracked by themselves. The fact that they got 2 bounty hunters, I genuinely may just lose the game now. They're highlighting some type of trick in their hand. Oh fuck, and the catapult with the earth bending thing, because it's any non-land, it's not even non-token. God, that's so bad for us. They're gonna get to Earthbend 2 every turn until I get rid of that thing. And they... Nothing we do matters. Nothing we fucking do matters. It's Earthman 2 twice. What the fuck? Sick, dude. Amazing game. Amazing fucking game, dude. I looked away for a second. What happened? They resolved 2 Beifong bounty hunters and the game was over. That's what happened. They got 2 of the best Golgari rares in the set, and I did not have an instant speed kill spell. Okay, Turtle Duck. I see. No, my Tiger Seal doesn't matter because they have Turtle Duck. Fuck! I'm being screwed with. I'm being bamboozled. I'm being gaslit. That's fine. I think I need to start pressuring. I think I need to start pressuring. Okay, so cards I don't believe in. I've been very... May and Hebe have both looked very bad here. And I think that's because I drafted the wrong deck for them. I think there are decks where they can do... Like, if I was doing Orzhov, like, all creature value mill, I think they would feel great. But I don't think they have a place in this, like, weird draw tempo thing I'm doing. That's fine. I get my 3 in. Oh shit, this is enters or attacks. I read this card as being fair. Never mind. That is insane. Alright, that's why I have to Watery Grasp. Now I'm just in kind of a weird spot where I want to play He Bai. I think Tiger Seal, you've had your time. I should have done that main phase too. Oh, well, they have the Badger Mall actually, so I can't even. Okay, so I can feed Mai to the Spirit Panda next turn. I can keep using Zay to work through my hand. What I want to get to is removal, because then I can remove something, sack the Anthropologist, remove another thing, da 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 da. What you doing? Nothing? Excellent. Thank you. Please pass the turn. Allow me to menace you. Fuck me, man. That is not good. That is not desirable. Woof. I think we prepare to say goodbye to the messenger hawk. And then we can sold out on the next turn. I mean, we could theoretically take 7 if we wanted to be mega greedy, because then we could keep a fly. Because, like, what I'm worried about happening is they swing Sabretooth. I eat it with Messenger Hawk. I play May to get eaten by Hey Bye next turn, and they full block? King shit, dude. How much mana do I have? I have 7 mana. I think I try to trick them here. So I'm make this big. I'm gonna hope that they block in a way that I desire. Or that I block in the way that I can, like if they multi-block, I can sold out something, have Hebe live. Or even if Hebe dies, I think the goal then is to put their counters on my. Like, am I okay with this death happening and then getting a 6/6 first striker? I think I am. Yeah, I punked the forest. EBay dies. I have a big guy now. Yeah, yeah, and they're like, oh, I can put it on the Badger Moose. That's gonna be so good for me. And then I kill them. Hey, thank you, Spencer. I appreciate that. I am in the trenches of trying to figure out Avatar Draft, which I think most of Avatar Draft is be a methodical shithead who only plays at instant speed. Okay? Okay. God, you are such a fucking loser, man. Alright, so now I have a flyer that can break through. I have a flyer that I can swing and tap down their reach creature. And so they gotta stop being bitches if they want to win this game, man. They gotta show me something. I swear to God, if you tell me Crater Hook Behemoth was on the bonus sheet, I'm gonna show you my ass. I'm gonna show you my ass as I run screaming from the game. Ooh. I've never been one to waste tempo. I'll lose 2 for that. I just need to get this motherfucker gone. Because then what I can do is I can tap down the Badger Mold that's Watery Grasped. Oh no, they have another reach creature. I have to tap him down. What? Why is this? Oh, this is fucking untap, not tap. Holy shit. Oh, I can't read. Oh, I thought this card was so much better than it was. Oh, everything makes sense now. Oh, it all makes a horrible amount of sense now. Oh, it's all coming together in a truly painful manner. Alright. Fish! Wall on top, trust. If we draw the wall right now, that's so good. Like, we're so happy drawing the wall right now. Alright, yeah, take 2. It's Waterbend 5, so I could do it. I could do it on their end step. I don't think I want to shuffle it away, though. Like, I don't want, because I don't want them to be able to cast it, and then, oh yeah, we cut the wall, because it was a bad card. Because it was a bad card that wasn't good. They're kind of close to decking. I don't think they're that close. And they can always just stop tapping the sparring dummies. Because right now, everything's clogged up. They can get around me. They just don't want to because it won't be lethal. But if they get like a couple more creatures, then they can get around me in a way that is lethal, and then I get fucked. Immediately punish for cutting the wall. Yeah, but can you imagine if we had the wall at any point in this that was sooner in this draft? We would have been totally fucked. We would have been completely fucked. God damn. The third sold out. Okay. Okay. I think now the greatest danger is they have 2 more turns. The greatest danger is that they realize they can kill us. If they realize they can kill us and swing with reckless abandon, we will very quickly be in trouble. Okay, good. I'm very hot with that. The little mill thing. Deck out. Oh, are you afraid? Why are you afraid? What are you afraid of? Being murdered by a serpent? I'm gonna get you with the toilet snake, bro. Oh my god. Not the Legend of Kyoshi. think I'm actually okay with that. They're gonna draw 4. I'll draw 2. Okay. Wait. Are you... I think they're losing the game right now. I think they just... Yeah. I think they just... I... Oh my god, never mind. Mai's the fucking goat. I'm so sorry I said anything bad about our queen. She's the fucking best. I was like, sure, okay, surely if they're casting all these non-creatures, they have removal, but no. No, 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 no. Please stop drafting against blind people. I'm trying. I think people stop being blind in like gold, maybe plat. Oh, this hand is like almost good, but mostly sucks. Beeps, thank you for the raid, my friend. I hope you were having a good day. How are you doing, my friend? We're playing Goth Girl meets furries, and violence happens. I don't know if I can keep this. This is like Tiger Seal and then just a whole lot of nothing for multiple turns. But it's Unagi, which is... I'm going to keep this. It's... The 2 creatures are just so good. Like, I either draw something I can play... Yeah, there we go. I either draw something I can play, or I draw the lands to play these. It is a bit nothing, but it has a lot of downside mitigation. Like, there's not a lot of... The only risk with this hand is that they have a very, very quick opener, which I doubt they do. I don't want to discard any of these though. That's probably a misplay if I'm being totally honest. But I mean, maybe if they swing, I could discard like Geyser Leaper for removal. I'm doing that. I'm a bitch. I'm a bitch. I'm a bitch and you are my prey. You did not watch out for the Tiger Seal. Ooh, and I got my lands for the Unagi. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He is voracious. He is voracious. And then if they have a combat trick, I do think this is when I want them to spend it. Card for a card. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Use your removal. I have a bigger predator waiting in the wings. That's crazy. Airbending lesson on that shit, bro. Bro, come on. Ooh, we take obsessive pursuit here for sure. Get rid of that lesson. And then next turn, I think next turn we go Pursuit and Tiger Sail. Wow, bro! Get out, get the fucking hence! Bon Voyage, thank you for subscribing at Tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Welcome back to the dog home. Alright, Momo's whatever. I'm gonna pursue you obsessively. And then I'm gonna Tiger Seal. I think next turn I sold out while waiting to cast my Unagi, because I have to play a tap land next turn. So I'd like to keep Tiger Seal, but even if they have more removal, it doesn't matter. Okay, they're cowards. They're cowards, which means we're fine. I'm fucked because I have to sold out this guy. This is too much card advantage. You're not allowed to have that. I played the wrong land too. Fuck, that's actually really bad. That's actually wildly bad. I cannot hold up Unagi because I do not have the blue pips for Unagi. And I will not have the blue pips for Unagi on this turn either because I did not play the Serpent's Pass. Oh, we lose. Okay, that's a game. Excellent. So I mean, playing the Serpent's Pass I don't think mattered. I think I just don't have good enough. Um, I think that I don't have good enough card evaluation. No, the Rumble Arena is good and necessary. I think I just don't have good enough card evaluation of like the 3 and 4 mana permanents because all the games were I guess 3 to 5 mana permanents because all the games we're losing, we are losing to. Oh, I could have swung there. Didn't read my own card enough. How many rares did I pull? I don't know. 2, 3? I pulled rares. Oh, we pulled rares. I just picked the wrong ones. Like this deck is too. I think going draw your second card each turn with clues is just not. It's really bad unless the deck is all 1 and 2 mana spells, because that's fucked us over and over and over. Is we have these good 5 and 6 mana creatures. We have like good 5 and 6 mana creatures, but we can't use them. I'm just fucking dead. But we can't use any of the 5 and 6 mana creatures because when we try to, they're getting clogged up by Tiger Seal not having board presence. Like that guy could have been the 0/4 turtle and he would have been better than he was this game. I think Tiger Seal needed us to have like Gran or more copies of like 1 or 2 mana things that let us draw cards rather than this spell that has effectively been 2 mana kill myself. Yeah, we're getting life back, but at this point we're just treading water with our clue generator. We are, I think, mathematically dead if they swing. Cool. How do I... If you don't let me crack this clue in response to my trigger... Okay, never mind. Cool. Didn't even matter. Didn't even matter. They just had the removal spell to begin with. Yeah, we just got fucked there. So I think the... God, this... All right, in one day we've gone from Avatar as a really good limited environment to this limited environment fucking sucks. But I think it's just really awkward. Like there are synergies that work, but you're trying to build a deck where you have to be ready, like you have to plan to have 2 mana less than you thought every single step of the game. And so in a lot of ways it's moving a lot slower. Because all the shit that matters is like activated abilities and cracking clues and casting combat tricks in response to other stuff. Combat tricks being like really properly good this set is also awkward, or at least good in bronze. I have no idea how they're doing, up at like plat or diamond, but feels awful. I feel like Azorius Flyers is the right thing to force 90% of the time. But everybody knows that, and so Azorius Flyers is like never gonna be open. I think that this draw two shit is the biggest trap. That's the most awkward. That's the feels like the most awkward archetype in the set. If you get that, if you get that wrong, as we just got that wrong, your deck is unplayably bad. And then anything with earthbending seems pretty reliable. I'm not as convinced. I am not as convinced by Golgari. The Golgari deck we played into seemed pretty soft. Got you, John. I'll figure it out. I appreciate you, though. Lesson seems kind of funny. I feel like the lesson deck could work, but you need to get a lot of stuff. I think I've heard people in early access say the draw two strat was kind of mid. Yeah, I think it can. I think it's good if you get a a block constructed deck. If you get Gran, and then the guy that discards to draw you a card every turn, and then you get like Sokka, and then you start every game with those in hand, then I think it can do something. But I think at that point you're doing mostly blue cards anyway. And a lot of your flyers are going to be blue anyway. And at that point, you just do Azorius Flyers because that's infinitely better than doing Dimmy or Draw 2. What's happening? My screen, it's gone black. It's a tense moment. Oh no, everything's breaking. Oh no, what's happening? We're not doing quick draft. We're not doing quick draft ever. We're gonna crack this. I'm gonna solve this fucking set. Holy shit, everything's broken. Mysterious step benefactor, what are you doing? I like it. This feels very similar to Final Fantasy in the sense that like I'm bad at it, but I would really like to be better at it. Existential Breads, thank you for the $10 tip. The actual mystery benefactor. Well, King Cow right now. Oh, I think King Cow talked about early game. Yeah, I don't think we need more early game. I think we need better 3 to 4. Like, I don't think we were getting out-tempoed by 1 and 2 drops. I think everything got really awkward once everybody had access to, like, 3 to 5 mana. That was where it felt like we always lost steam. Because we had a few things we could play on, like, 1 and 2. And anytime I could play on 1 and 2, it felt fine. And then it felt like we got to 3 to 5 mana, and everything they played was way better than everything we played. All right, we're going to the ad break. No, we did draw our own big shitheads. There, the problem was I tried to do. I think the problem there is that I tried to base the deck off of clues, and so I never had so the choice was always like, oh, I could play my own shithead, but then my 3/3 stays tapped. Oh, I could untap my 3/3, but then I spent 2 mana, so I don't get to play my shithead. I think that was the problem. So I think I just have to get a better understanding of the tempo of this set. Yeah, the game they played 2 Beifong Bounty Hunters, that's variance. They just won that fucking game the moment they drew their top 7. All right. Yeah, the guy with the Beifong Bounty Hunters is currently celebrating their just 30-minute 7-0. 30-minute 7-0, get dumpstered. Good luck tomorrow. Okay. I'm not taking this again. I am not taking Dimir Clues. Heartless Act, sure. That's removal. I like it. Oh, we still can't see. Oh, it's still... Oh, no. You've still been benefacted mysteriously. Alright, firebending student. Prowess seems whatever. No, not Dimir's second card each turn. Shrines is bad. Walltop Sentry seemed fine, but it's not what I'm gonna... I would rather take Fixing before I took Walltop Sentry. Confrontation seems like an earthbending card. We're not doing clues. The thing is, like, if I pass this to whoever took Obsessive Pursuit, they're gonna think I'm a maniac. I could take Pox Bearers to get body on a body. Shrines are very decent. Trust? I don't trust. I'll take the rare. I'll take the rare. Wolfbat. Not second card each turn. Alright. I could take card selection. I'm in red. Like, this guy was good every time we drew him. Cadets Cook? That can't be true. Vindictive Warden was pretty good. I think I go... Ooh. 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 No, that's a commander card. Not picking you, June. Guy that make guy. How to Start a Riot does not seem very good. I think I take Guy Make Guy. Northern Air Temple. Okay, late Shrines pivot. Hold on. Hold on. Late Shrines pivot. I think we could go Wandering Musicians. Especially if we're trying to, like, tempo people out. Ooh, Boomy Bash. I like that as removal. That seems like it'll come through. Does Bait take a Land Cycler? There's no way. It's an ally, dude. Land Cyclers and Firebending, think about it. I refuse. I refuse to think about it. I've considered. I've dismissed. It's free tempo. Alright, I have 2 removal. I have a perfectly even mana curve. Oh, hell yeah, Blake Ball. You beat your first draft? I've been doing terribly. Okay, Rehandimate, which doesn't seem that good. A bad Firebender or an Earthbender. I mean, Zuko's full reanimate if I pay 5, but it's modal. It's back to hand if you do it for 1. I mean, I have a lot of like low mana dipshits I want to throw away. Okay, Land Cycler. I think a Land Cycler is the clear winner there. That's true, it is instant speed, which could be quite good if I Firebend enough. Oh, but it comes back tapped, so it's instant speed, so I can use it with Firebending, but I can't use it as like a combat trick. None of these do anything for my deck, so I want to take the out of color removal in case I swap to like Boros or Orzhov. I'm gonna take Path to Redemption. Oh shit, that's more white removal. Hybrid mana actually tricked me there. I was like, I'm in white. I have Wandering Musicians. Alright, so that's 2 pieces of removal I currently don't even want to be able to play. All of these cards are tremendously bad. If we get fixing, we could do Mardu mid-range. It's not impossible. Don't... Yo, what's happening with Sunny Jimbook? What's happening over there? What's happening in the Dwarf Kingdom? The man is clearly confused. Somebody tell him which bending's the best. Alright, whatever. 2/2 Menace for 2. Land Cycler. We're rare drafting, boys. We're rare drafting. Alright. The Mardu angle's looking okay. The Orzhov angle could become playable, as Orzhov has 3 removal spells in it right now. Flight Coyote, thank you for the 20 stream streak. My win rate's definitely 100%. Oh, fuck yes. Oh my god. Pack 2, something good actually happened to us. It is a brave new world now. Holy hell. Pack 2, we got the mythic rare. Is this what it feels like? Is this what it feels like to be lucky? To not have a Wizards employee watching your stream and fucking all of your drafts? Alright, Price of Freedom. That seems whatever. That is a guy. That is removal. And I love removal. I think we are doing Rakdos. I think the white is going away. And it's Rakdos, I hit you over and over. Draft Progenitus. He's good. He's playable. Trust me. I don't trust you, Goofy Goober. I don't believe you. I don't believe what you're saying. Okay, Northern Air Temple, which is whatever. We could do Zhang Zhang. I mean, Zhang Zhang is just a fucking guy. The removal's nothing. The Earth Rumble Wrestlers is not terrible if we're playing lands. We don't have any lessons yet. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, I just need guys. I just need guys. Okay, Jet could be a usable top end here. Ooh, Rough Rhino Cavalry. Do I do Jet or do I do Rough Rhino Cavalry? I feel like the angle might be Jet, because he shoots a man. And we're gonna have a lot of little assholes. Alright. Combat trick. Early guy. I think we go early guy who gets us some card selection. We need bodies. We need to pile bodies on like we're the Russians. Napoleon is coming. We must stop him. Okay, okay. We got the signpost uncommon. We got the signpost uncommon. All of these are bad. We will take the colorless removal. I don't think we need the fixing land that badly right now. We're not very pip heavy. Except for fucking Jet. Oh my god, 3 red pips is crazy. But other than that, most of our stuff is 1 pipped. That's Boros, which doesn't matter. Guys. Guys who make guys. I'm gonna be rude. I'm gonna trust you, King Cow. I don't think it's a rhino angle yet. More archery practice. Oh shit, the rhinos wheeled. Okay. Now we get rhinos. Because this deck, I think we get into a ton of trouble if it is ever like go time and we don't have creatures. I think this is official or Boomy Bash. Yeah, we're not doing. We are well past Sokka time. Second of it, we have 1 vote for each card. We could do cadets, but we have no lessons to put in the graveyard. Oh, true. Red card's wheel. We take the official. I think the official wheeled, though. Oh my god. Second Zhao? Second Zhao? Potential? I do not want to take more legendaries. I do not want to take more legendaries. I don't know about Zhao 2. He's just a 2 mana 2/2. He's not like... He's not hot. I almost want to take the unblockability. Right, men is cool, but that's like those are reasons to take the first Zhao. I'm not convinced they're reasons to take the second Zhao. Oh shit, combustion, man. Me when I combust. Michael the Gathering, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. We might have to kill Jet, actually. The 3 red pips is staring at me and it's making me uncomfortable. Because Jet is definitely like, you know, you want to be in Boros if you play this, man. Okay, so we can recur. We could just fucking hand rip everybody. Or we could take a board wipe, but it's only up to 1 target creature. I almost want to take the board wipe, but I think court official will make people tweak. All right, now removal good. Now I get Boomy Bash. Wowza, Fire Nation attack seems underwhelming. Do a little combat trick. I could trick a man. Oh, sold out. Perfect. Actually good removal spell. I think something in here has to go. And I think if something in here is gonna go, it's probably Rough Rhino Cavalry. What else do I not super believe in? This guy becomes a 3/4. Oh shit. Lesson potential? Lesson potential? Removal? No cope, it's happening. I don't think we need Rhino. I think we need to just be fucking dickheads to whatever they play. "3x Boomy Bash brother is throwing rocks." I am hucking stones, man. I am hucking stones at these people. Smiley Day, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Doghouse. This is an Oops All Spells deck. We have almost twice as many creatures as non-creatures. We have a ton of creatures. It's just that all of our non-creatures are shithead removal. I think Cunning Maneuver doesn't get to stay. Holy shit, the Zhao Wheel. I'm sorry I doubted. I'm sorry I doubted, man. Alright, he's going in the sideboard, though. I feel like Ozai's Cruelty is the next most cuttable spell I have, but I really want to cast it. Is shithead removal cards that remove shitheads, or removal we play because we are shitheads? Yes. Yes, Himdant. Alright. 15 lands, 3 cyclers. Is there anything else we need to get rid of? I think if I was a responsible man, I would cut Ozai's Cruelty, but because I'm not, I'm going to cut Deadly Precision, because I have Sold Out, Boomy Bash, Heartless Act. I got some removal. I got some removal in there. Long-time YouTube watcher, love your content. Sort of casual, not good at the game. Do you play much Standard? No, but first of all, thank you. I've tried a couple times to get into Standard. The Standard decks just never please me. I just never feel good about it. This hand is cooked, I think. I'm sorry that I complained, Arena Shuffler. I will never complain again, Arena Shuffler. Okay, thank you, Arena Shuffler. Not the turtle duck, bro. I'm being had. I'm being had. Okay, so really this whole game is just Legend of Roku. Wow, that's a good card actually. That's my fucking fault. That card is okay. Thank fuck. I was so scared of being turtle ducked again. Now I have to pray to God they don't have removal. But we're just gonna be fucking dead. They're gonna swing in for 8, and it's functionally not blockable. Oh, unless they waterbend, because they're stupid. Yeah, thank God. Okay. We're so cooked! Man, give me white mana. Who cares? Well, swinging these guys doesn't matter. Alright, so I'm immediately losing faith in Rakdos aggro as a viable strategy when every 4-drop in the game can just hard stop us. We can't... We have to, like, make them have a combat trick, because if they have... So fucking cool, dude. Okay, so Rakdos is just not viable at all. I mean, flipping Roku doesn't actually... Because we're just dead next turn. Like, it doesn't... Because we're not going to get to swing him. Yeah, like, bringing him back tapped doesn't do it either. Okay, let's drop this. So sick. Thank you. Yeah, it costs 8 to make a dragon. So we can make a dragon. The issue is the dragon gets eaten by the swamp benders. And now we're just fucking deterministically. So everything that can block this fuck-ass turtle duck has to. Then I have to block this. And then if they have a combat trick, I'm dead. And... Great. Great, dude. What a fucking awesome game. Whitebread, my jaw's not great. My head hurts infinitely more than my jaw does. Okay, so I think aggro is just fully fucking unplayable. Unless you get, like, Lightning Strike. I think you have to get a lot more low mana removal to make this type of strategy work. Because we just got fucking hard stopped by 4 mana commons. That wasn't even, holy shit, they played the best card in the set. They played one of the most normal 4 mana spells in this set. Okay, we once again get color fucked. I'm just gonna start drafting monocolor, man. I'm just gonna start drafting. Obviously, it's the only thing I'm allowed to do. So cool, dude. That's so sick, actually. Save me. Save me, Avatar Roku. Oh, thank God, they're on second spell every turn. They're on terrible no good cards. Dude, I don't even want these swamps. There we go. There we go. Oh no, they're gonna crank their hog at me. What'd they discard? A fucking shrine? These people are maniacs. They're maniacs. I think you're just the unluckiest motherfucker on Arena. I don't think that's true. I think we're just going, again, I think it's just for identification of the like 3 to 4 mana cards that win you games. And then I'm also the unluckiest motherfucker on Arena. Yeah, please dump your shit, brother. They dumped He Bai? Jiangjiang's getting murdered, but who cares? This shit hurts. Alright, but we're gonna get to swing Avatar Roku. I think Avatar Roku can take. Oh, but Avatar Roku is gonna fucking die immediately. God damn it. God damn it, dude. Please removal. Holy fuck. Okay, but it's sorcery. So I think I killed a badger mole. Oh, but because I did that, I can't even firebend enough for this to matter. That's pretty sick. That is pretty sick. That's pretty cool. All right, I get to eat. I am playing against the blind. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty kind of them. I love charity. I do love donating to a good cause, like your local streamer who's not good at drafting. That is why would that be? Why would that be who you killed? What is happening? I think I win now? What? I'm so lost, man. I'm so fucking lost, man. Matt, what a game. What a game Magic is. It we're both 8-year-olds lost in the Walmart. Mom, please come pick me up. All the uncommon synergies scare me. I don't know how to navigate them. World's unluckiest man drafting against the blind. Yeah, I have a heavenly restriction, but my opponents have actual physical disabilities. They cannot see the screen. Alright, if there was ever a hand that was going to work for this deck, it's probably going to be this one. Cadets. Aggro. Tempo! Movement! Do not play a 1-drop. Thank you. Tempo! Yeah, no Xiao were cooked. Tempo! Are you about to Azorius me? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Alright, this is a hot curve. This is a hot curve right now. Roku time. Hi, baby. We're gonna combust on them. 1 turn until combustion time. Yeah, there's no firebending 2 on this. So I think we boomy bash something to make sure Combustion Man gets in. I think I just swing. Yeah, I think I don't. Put Sokka in the back. We can boomy bash on our next turn, but I want to get this guy set up to try to win the game. All right, this was this was kind of a cheater hand. That was a crazy curve out. Baby, it finally happened. I've been getting my ass beat all day, and I finally had a game go well.
Yay!
You look so good. You look so cute. You look so pretty.
I hate shopping.
You hate shopping?
I hate it. They don't make anything for my shape or size.
Because you're
mean.
so beautiful. You're one of a kind. They're a bunch of bitches.
Have your job in the when we're.
Okay, where are we going? Oh, we're going back out to the. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. If this land is not on top. If this land is not right on top, just right fucking up there. I swear, bro. I should have been more specific, but I can work with that. I should have been more specific, but I can function with this. You are being curved on, brother. Respond to me. Now I am fucketed. Now I am a little fucketed. All right, we got him on a clock, though. We got him on a clock. What could be in that hand that you can't cast for 4 mana? You got something. I know you have something. Thank you. Fuck, it's the Swamp Bender again. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that fucking hurts, man. To just not... We're 1 land short of so many reasonable removal options. Fuck, it's the mono green common. Fuck, it's the mono green common again. demonic. Guys, I feel a little sick. I feel a little sick! They're on 5. There are ways. There are ways and there are options. If I just get a fucking black source. Dude, this has been one of the most unlucky draft days in the history of time for me. Alright, that doesn't get you a new blocker. Oh my... We lose. The game's just over now. So fucking sick. So fucking sick, man. Again, I just can't. I can't pay $50 to do this. I can't. I just can't justify it. Oh, and there's the swamp right at the end. So fucking cool, dude. Yeah, Hmm. We're gonna do more drafting. We're gonna do more drafting of this set. My opinion of this set is dimming at meteoric speed, mostly because all of the stuff that makes the set cool is doing sneaky shit with 1 to 2 additional mana, which makes flooding and screwing feel so much worse because very few of the mana dumps are like enough to save you from a flood, and they make screw feel like just the deck is like the most useless thing ever. And so the screw means you just don't draw lands, Smiley Day. Screw me. Well, what was happening in that game where you have a bunch of spells at like 4 mana and you only have 3 lands? Like, I think firebending has some uses. Yeah, mana screwed, Smiley Day. So we're not going to finish this draft because Z and I got to go back out to the shops. But we will do more of this when I'm back from my various travels. I thought this was an A+ set, and I would say it's now like a B- for limited specifically, because it feels like it exposes you more than normal to the negative variance of lands, which is just hugely disengaging. Because I'm trying to remember how many games felt like we chose something and how much of it was just like, well, Rakdos can, right? Rakdos with 4 lands by turn 6 or 7 or whatever we got to could have. I had multiple options to beat a green 4-drop. Smiley Day, I'm talking about like a lot of the cool stuff that this set wants you to do it by having open mana and using open mana. And that becomes quickly impossible if you have too few lands. And so in comparison to other sets that are simpler, like this isn't hyper complicated, but in comparison to other sets that are simpler, missing lands just feels worse so far. Like we had the one game that like curved out really, really well, and it feels like every game where we don't curve out perfectly, our deck is just a pile of shit. And I think that might get fixed by just going green. Like you just, because we played against a meaningful percentage of our opponents were mono green today. That shouldn't be a thing. So Smiley, it's always that way, but we're talking about a spectrum of like the degree to which it is that way. At the end of the day, Magic is always a game in which you have to play lands to cast spells, but there are yeah, we were leaning pretty heavily to mono red, and like I think we kept a hand that was red most of the way through, and that worked out. But yeah, this feels bad and not good so far. But we will see how that feeling develops over the course of time. So YouTube, that's just it for us.